7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Healthcare Evolution presents our 7 o'clock hour, and also Jackson Burkett's full head of hair that has him peacocking in to a June weekend in the gateway to the West, which is the gateway to the best hair regeneration.
It looks like it's in the best shape now that it's ever been in. Look at the back of that. Look at the back of that head.
Since birth.
Feeling good, fellas. Feeling good.
Look at this guy. I wonder what you got up your sleeve this weekend.
Redbirds game tonight.
Are you going?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet Kai.
No.
Dan Jansen.
No.
And Jansen.
You're kind of strutting around like you think you're the cock of the walk.
Yeah, I noticed that, Doug. I don't like it.
Hey, listen, you got to manifest these things.
I think, yeah.
Who you finna go with, eh?
A couple buddies.
So vague. So intentionally vague, too.
Yeah, that's a red flag right there.
That'll be a good time.
Is there a sweet Bill? Is there a different
I wish.
sweet?
Really?
No. But 7:15, first pitch. A little later start.
Redirect, something's going on.
More chance to have a few cocktails.
Just call him down. He doesn't have anything.
Afterwards, you go to the east side.
Jack, I don't know. Might be suited. I don't know.
Yeah, straight to the east side right after the ball game.
Third inning.
He just turned his back on you. You see that?
Sure
How disrespectful is that? Now I must turn my back on you. Paul Sorvino.
I got to turn my back on you.
He's done with us.
No, I'm here.
Okay, well, we've discussed your hair and how well it's doing, so
Thank you.
We can move on.
Well, I don't want to cover it up, but Polos Plus is the sponsor of the dossier, and look what I've come bearing, Doug.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hats for bats. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, you're being handsomely rewarded. I'm curious because, Doug, Jackson representing the 28-year-olds on this program, which is valuable because this show's audience, according to the data points we have anyway, is made up of 27-year-old women.
I don't see
most of which are pursuing MBAs at Wash U.
I don't think so.
So Jackson kind of gives us the proper fashion perspective for the TMA line of merchandise. So I'm going to hold this up in front of my camera. So rush to your YouTube, young children. And Jackson Burkett will tell me the most desirable hats. But these hats are for the dais, and you pick and choose amongst you. All right, this one is Sans Rope, Polos Plus. This is available at the TMA tab, and you go to polosplus.com. All right?
Yeah.
Sans Rope, mesh back.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah. Very smooth.
Papers likes that mesh back.
Real like it.
Now, this is a rope hat. Papers likes the rope
Love
hat.
a rope hat.
Now, also important, kind of like you don't want an endorsement from an ass.
Sure.
Eric in the Central West End does not like the rope hat, making the rope hat perhaps more fashionable.
Solidifies it.
Right.
Yeah.
Nothing against the Golden Griffins. And then that does not have the mesh back. And then you've got this one. I don't know the difference between these two, Doug. They're both Imperials, and I know that's a nice brand.
Yeah,
they might be the
nice.
same damn hat.
That might be the same one.
Kind of looks like it, yeah.
What would you take, Papers? This is the 28-year-old
I'm a rope hat guy.
Rope hat.
Through and through.
All right.
Up top.
There you go.
God bless.
Woo! Martin?
Hell yeah. Toss
I
this
like
back
the
in.
rope hats.
You going to rope? Oh, Martin.
I was going to say,
I'll go mesh.
Martin seems like a mesh back kind of guy.
I didn't know Chairman Kurt was back today.
I didn't either.
Now I feel bad because... can you pass that to Martin? I can't make that throw.
Yeah, it's all the way to
Short
first
arm
base.
All the way to first base. All right, there it is.
Very attractive.
Well, it looks good on you there,
I got
Papers. But you
tightened
don't want to mess with that lid.
I think now even more so than it's resiliency is if I mess it up, it's able to come back quickly. Whereas before, if I wore a hat and I took it off, ball game. I got to take a full shower before I can even think about having my hair out. Doug looks it's a little high on Doug's
It
head.
looks like the skipper. Not LaRussa, but actual Gilligan's
I got a
Island.
big old bucket head. It's not easy to get a hat
7 3/4, is that right?
Something like that, yeah.
You can get your TMA caps and the Navy Caps on the Road shirt at polosplus.com. You can also get your companies or your teams, your neighborhood, whatever it is you're doing for merch at polosplus.com. Sponsor of the dossier. That's Andrew Hubbard and his team coming up with all these wonderful accoutrements, and we are grateful for their support. On the Polos Plus dossier today, it's Friday, so we always have those drops of the week. But we got a friend of the show dropping by, Doug, coming up today at 8 o'clock. Friend of the presentation, Joe Buck will be with us coming up at 8 o'clock on your Collier and Thompson phone lines. Plus, we have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at 9:45. That's all coming your way on the Morning After Papers. Am I missing anything that you would like to share with the audience on those polosplus.com dossier?
It's Joe Bucket 8, VIP Auto drops the week, and Designer Heating Cooling email today.
All right, there it is.
These things comes in threes.
Now, After the Morning After does not air on Fridays.
Right, because of our laziness.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That is actually correct.
Ball striking involved, perhaps?
Well, I think
I'm caddying today.
You're caddying.
I'm caddying at Doug's at 11:51.
I don't know when you're caddying.
Looping.
I am looping today. So yeah.
And berating.
And being berated. Being berated. Absolutely being berated. That is what my late morning will feature. But Doug, you have a decision to make, and this will not be an easy one because Game 2 of the Knicks and Thunder is why it's on the horizon. You had Mike McGreevy and Dustin May going out there yesterday to Persimmon Woods. Overs and unders were set. The scores have been sent in to the scorer's tent. We have that information. VGK and the Hurricanes did a little battle as well last night. And look, it went to overtime. Albert Pujols hosted his charity festival at Top Golf last night, and Cardinals were there. I saw the Two Fox had some audio of Albert Pujols and Lars Nootbaar, who is making his return. Derek Gould of the Post-Dispatch and 101 ESPN with a column on his return. I don't. Aaron Judge is going to be out for a long time. Is he on the Prime Minister's?
He is not.
Okay.
I wish. I don't have anybody of that caliber.
All right. So what do you want to do with this Lifetime Roofing lead? Dustin McClendon of Lifetime Roofing wants to know because he's getting a little pissed off with your leads.
Oh, well, I believe since the Cardinals did not play, and NBA Finals weren't going on, I think it's the NHL Stanley Cup game.
Jackson's beside himself.
I think it's the Hurricanes in overtime over the Golden Knights.
Are you more interested in that than McGreevy's score?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay. Wow, nice.
Sure.
Sound like an ass.
Well, McGreevy could tell us just about anything, couldn't he?
Mine, I have it corroborated through a third party.
Okay. No, I just think I'm a little bit more interested in the Stanley Cup Finals.
Okay, well, it's not about you. What do you think the country's more interested in?
Probably the Stanley Cup Finals.
Interesting also. All right, fair enough. It goes to overtime, and the Hurricanes get the win. If you were watching the final 6 minutes of the game, you were treated to chaos and entertainment, all culminating with energy. Sweet mother of mercy torts. Sweet mother of mercy torts.
Torts' club got off to a 2-0 start. Carolina roared back, scored 3 to take the lead, and gave it up with about a minute and a half to go. Tying goal by Mark Stone. And then the Canes went in overtime, Seth Jarvis, with the old one-timer. The old one-timer. Nice. So I just thought it was an interesting game. I thought it was a fun game.
I mean, if you make it the lead, I thought you might...
McGreevy's golf score. I thought it was a really nice game.
The story of the game, I believe, is the NHL and the call that led to a controversial VGK challenge late in Game 2, which then created a power play for the Hurricanes, which then created the go-ahead goal. But there's fan favorite Mark Stone right there on the doorstep to tie things up late in the third period. But the Hurricanes are able to escape. Let me set the stage for those of you who may not be familiar with the backstory and then the NHL's response to it. The Vegas Golden Knights' controversial challenge of a waved-off goal late in the third period of Game 2 failed because officials felt Carolina Hurricanes goalie Frederik Andersen was interfered with on the play, according to the NHL's director of officiating, Stephen Walken. Anderson had made a diving save with his stick on former Blue. Barbashev's wraparound attempt with 5 minutes remaining in a game that was tied 2-2. The puck ended up crossing the goal line, and the Golden Knights poked at the puck in the crease while Anderson scrambled to cover it. Torts, Doug's guy, challenged the call, but it was upheld after a video review. And then Walken of the NHL told a pool reporter that the video review didn't show anything that merited reversing the call. Quote, the ruling on the play was goaltender interference. He waved it off immediately. He believed that it was under the goalie, and the Vegas player went after the puck and interfered with the goalie and his ability to freeze the puck and waved it off immediately. That was a failed challenge, which resulted in a delay of game penalty against Vegas. And Carolina captain Jordan Stahl put his team ahead 3-2 on the ensuing power play. Now, of course, as I mentioned, Stone scored for Vegas, which sent the game to overtime where Carolina would wind up winning it, tie the series at 1. What'd you think of the call?
I thought they got it right. It looked to me like he had the puck frozen, and you can't just go in there and whack at it when the goalie's got the puck frozen. So I thought they got it right.
Martin?
I was visiting the suites, talking to some of the customers.
You were doing another suite visit.
Yeah. Flew to Carolina just to do a suite visit. No, I was home with the kids, and we sat around. And I said we could watch the hockey game or talk about McGreevy's game. And the kids said they wanted to guess what he would shoot.
See, Doug, you missed it on the lifetime.
So I apologized. Did not.
Oh, boy. Whatever happened to my journalistic chops?
81. A couple of days off. Now I'm working all weekend. I got a little throat thing here. A little an allergy or
Might
what
be
it is.
time to call him the Dizzle.
Yeah. Maybe Rich Gould out of retirement.
Oh, my.
Just a fun weekend to
Would he
hop
come
on
in?
the set.
He'd love a Battlehawks pregame show.
Would he fill in if
I
the
actually
producer
should
did the work?
I should ask him just for the
You
reaction.
really need to have somebody ready to go?
No. I'll be all right. Just got a little throat issue here. I'll be fine. Went to bed at about 9 o'clock last night. Loved it. But I will.
God bless.
I'm going to reload.
Is that pill-induced? That's the only way I can pull that
No,
off.
I can sleep without pill. I can sleep on that floor right there.
God bless you.
Your own family game night. Can you imagine that?
Literally.
I think I'm going to text Rich just to get a reaction.
Yeah, just to say, hey, I might need somebody in the bullpen this weekend. Are you available?
Yeah, why don't you call Gottsigan? Probably what he'll say.
Doug, Torts talked after the game. Here is the entirety of his presser following the game.
Wonderful guy.
John, can you take us through what you were thinking on the challenge there, what you saw and how you felt?
I saw a loose puck in front of Freddie. Our player stabbed it, didn't move the goalie, and it goes through him and to the other side. I challenge it 10 out of 10 times.
Right side front row, Ken. The first 50 minutes of that game, you guys did quite a good job of making them have a really hard time to get anything. Obviously, it didn't go that way the last 10. Do you feel like you can take enough out of those first 50 to move forward?
Yes.
We'll go right side, third row. Mike?
John, just, how scary was it to see with what happened to Braden? How's he doing? And
I haven't talked to the medical people yet.
What do you think of the 5 guys that had to rally for 2 periods on the back?
Yeah, they played well.
Other questions?
Okay, this guy.
Left side, second row, Jesse.
John, the penalty kill had obviously been great in the game. They get those 2 in a row at the end. Did you see anything different in the penalty kill?
I haven't looked at the clips yet.
Anything else? Right side, third row.
Every playoff run seems to have moments where you learn about your team, a different moment. What was the moment that you learned more about this team in these past 2 games?
We have a good team, a very good team.
Anything else?
Christmas.
Left side, back row.
Oh, they're still going.
15 minutes. What can you tell us about what you think changed and added to their momentum?
I have my thoughts. I'm not discussing it here.
God bless it.
Other questions? Thanks, John.
Yeah, that's great for the league.
Thanks, John.
Really great for the league. Really selling the sport. Really drawing in people who don't usually watch because it's the Stanley Cup.
I think the PR guy could see where it was going and was almost begging the reporters to stop it. Any more questions? Kind of like
anything else?
Right. You know the answer. Anything else? Okay, you in the back. Yes, go ahead. John, any New Year's resolutions?
Yeah, that was kind of borderline New Year's resolution.
What have you learned about your team?
Ooh, I would have saved that one.
If I were in that room at that time, I'd be real tensed up at that moment, going, "Oh boy."
Hey, you just ask who's big for you and back away.
Yeah. The first question was savvy. You say, "Take us through that." There you go. It's safe. Take us through that.
But when one of the top coaches in one of the best teams in the league is such a jackass on such a public stage, when the league is having its big moment, that doesn't help the league at all. It doesn't help the sport, the league at all. You'd think maybe the commissioner would step in and say, that doesn't cut it. People are supposed to have, the media is supposed to have access. And when you act like that, they don't have access.
And if you're a fan of the Vegas Golden Knights, you wouldn't mind a few answers.
Yeah.
I bet he's been fine over the years. I bet the league's talked to him. He just doesn't
They had that
care.
thing that happened during the conference final where he didn't talk after Game 5.
So I think there's a long history. They probably have done what they can, but he's not going to change.
There's been thousands of other coaches in all sports that were asked to talk after a tough defeat, and somehow almost all of them managed to do it, except him.
Well, and I think there can be one moment in a game, like I don't want to get into that, but it can't be every topic, every question.
Doug, you're crabby every day for no reason. You're complaining about a coach that doesn't want to answer questions after losing a Stanley Cup game. Lol. Doug, that's from Wonder Boy with an I.
Now, that is his job, to stand there and talk a little bit. That's part of the equation when you take the job as coach. That's part of it.
I love when coaches just completely dismiss the media and journalists. It's beautiful. It's a Mongo.
Sure. Yeah, the guys asking questions, they're the bad guys.
Injuries from the game.
Talk to the trainer. Next.
All right. Mike, why are you in such a bad mood?
What do you care? Okay. If you were 2-7, you'd be in a bad mood too.
That's fair.
Yeah, there have been a few ogres over the years. Not many. Most cooperate. Most do their jobs properly.
There's a clip somewhere, Papers, where Mike Ditka is doing his radio show, and the guy, he gets into it with the caller, and then he tells the caller to come down. He gives out the address of the show, and he says, I'll kick your ass. He invites him to come to the live coach's show. Now that's entertaining.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I lost.
You lost?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that's not a good line of questioning there.
Doug, that's our industry.
Yeah, that one's kind of on the reporter.
You think? You think?
You're welcome to get involved in this show by texting in, by calling in, by emailing in, and just opening up your YouTube app and typing in TMA STL. 6,940 people have subscribed to this channel. In 60 subscribers, Doug gets gold bullion when we hit 7,000. YouTube.com/TMA STL. Subscribe to the channel. You can see the variety of TMA hats. And if you are interested in TMA merch, including the Navy Caps on the Road shirt, it's polosplus.com, and then at the top tab, TMA is there. You click on that, and it unveils a wide variety of golf polos, hats, quarter zips, and a women's line of clothing. YouTube.com/TMASTL. And email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, coming your way on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. We'll have the VIPAutoaccessories.com drops of the week at 8:45, and friend of the program Joe Buck will join us at 8 o'clock on TMA. There is your captain's log presented to you by Polos Plus here on the morning after the show, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Is this a Peebo Bryson tribute day?
I saw he passed away yesterday, the day before.
Well, that and in conjunction, it's Kenny G's birthday. The song features Kenny G.
Wow, this is the perfect selection then.
Yeah. Today is an all-time music birthday day.
All right.
It's a lot to look forward to.
Now, I love return music. I don't like the 101. But what is that? The
beds. Call those
beds, Doug.
Okay, beds.
Beds.
Sports radio beds always kind of sound tough.
Yeah.
Like these guys are ready to get after
These guys are tough. They got cut from everything and made bad career choices. Listen to them.
You know,
I'm going to fix this Cardinal team when we come back.
It's just nice
These
to have
guys
all
are
the
hated
answers.
by the players that you love. Listen to them.
Are we supposed to guess Kenny G's age?
Ooh, that's fun.
Isn't that what you played this
Traditional. Well, it is his birthday, so now's as good a time as ever to guess Kenny G's age.
Oh.
71.
I'll say he's 73.
71.
Wow.
Today's his 70th birthday.
Oh, Lord, we overbid.
Okay.
70 for Kenny
No
G.
one wins the Showcase Showdown.
Well, you can play the licorice stick.
Good. I would say a great use of using just the first initial of his last name, as opposed because his name is Kenneth Bruce Gorlick. I would say Kenny G is a lot smoother name for a jazz musician than Kenneth Gorlick.
Yeah.
Ken Gorlick does your taxes. Kenny G plays at the club.
Great call, Martin.
Who else uses just a first name and a last initial?
Stephen A is a middle initial, right?
And we instantly know who it is.
Sybil A.
I wouldn't know who that is.
Oh, sure.
Sybil A.
Kenny S.
Strode.
There you go.
But that's not the normal usage of
You're right. I'm trying to think. That's a good question. Bun B.
Dickie V.
Dickie
There you
V.
go,
Great
nice.
call.
There you go. Nice.
Great call.
Mr. T. I don't know what his first and last name is.
Well, that's a good one.
Not really. Kenny G. Well, you kind of started by saying it's a great use.
Yeah. Johnny L.
Billy G. How about that? From Shafty McManus. And
Money.
Doug, you go there and you get a park steak, eh?
I do, yeah. Billy G's in Kirkwood, sure.
It's a good treat.
Uh-huh.
I like the trashed wings.
Oh, do you?
Wingy, wingy. Wingy, wingy.
Okay. I can't think of any more.
Joe B. will be with us at 8 o'clock. Does everybody know who I'm talking about?
Joby Smith, Channel 30.
That's correct. Joe Buck with us on the Polos Plus dossier. That's at 8 o'clock. The VIP Auto Accessories drops of the week at approximately 8:45. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day at 9:45. You can watch it all and check out these brand new caps from Polos Plus that we are sporting by going on to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug selected the Lifetime Roofing lead as the Hurricanes' overtime win last night against the Vegas Golden Knights in what so far has been a hell of a series. That one going to overtime, so it goes back to Las Vegas, tied at 1 apiece. Papers, you anticipating a Spurs strikes back?
Yeah, I think. I think.
Are you expecting a shipping?
Not a shipping. I don't think the Knicks are a team that are built to be shipped. I think it's going to be another tight game, but I think the Spurs get the win. But I think the Knicks will be elated to split the first two in San Antonio.
Spurs minus 6.5, by the way.
Yeah, I'd take the Spurs and the points there.
Okay. You're giving the points.
Yeah, I'd lay the points with the Spurs.
All right, there it is. Doug, you have a play there now.
Okay.
From Jackson. I gave the people yesterday. Did you bet it, by the way?
I missed it. I missed it. And I would have been, because it was a 2-0 in the sixth. And then...
A lot of golf left.
Yeah, well, then PCA lost it in the lights.
That's right. So the A's and Cubs was a rare weather phenomenon to be taken advantage of. They also have another one of those today when they host the Giants, in which the games historically go way over. And so the Tam Avenue Capital Partner is not really known for return on investment, more of kind of a cash call operation, if you like to have cash calls. Went heavy last night on the over on the A's and Cubs, and the total, Doug, was 10.5.
Oh.
And as Jackson notes, I think it was a 1-0 game in the fifth inning. Yeah. My older son was laughing and cheering against my bet, which is so great.
To have that kind of support coming from inside the room.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's not going well at the house. My wife goes, "What is all the screaming about in the basement?" I go, "Well, I got the over on this A's-Cubs game." Just shakes her head. Disappointed, I think.
Great parenting.
Yeah, but the boys are watching with me, and I'm teaching them about odds making. So it's a 6-4 game in the 9th inning. The total is 10.5. The Tam Avenue Capital Partners are on the edge of their seat. Why, here comes Nico Horner to the plate with a runner on second base by the name of Ian Happ, and he's got a base hit to right field, and there's a celebration in the basement where I live. But alas, the third base coach held him at third with 2 outs, and I'm going, oh my God, how can this keep happening to me?
Yeah, you have every right to be upset.
Thank you. Then, for whatever reason, with runners on the corners, Martin, down 2, Craig Counsell sends Horner to steal, gets thrown out at second base. The broadcast is all over Counsell. It's great to be aggressive, but not there. And now I'm like, now contact's not even going to get me home. Well, there's a bouncing ball to short, and it's booted by the shortstop. The run scores, and there's elation in Carport Village. Following that, another couple of hits, including going to extras, or didn't even get to extras, actually. Pete Crow Armstrong wins it, and then my younger son starts bawling.
Crying.
And I go, there's nothing to be unhappy about. Who the hell cares who won the game? We got paid. We go in Sizzler. It's 9:30, and we're all going Sizzler.
You took the whole family to Sizzler.
Maybe he was just emotional at the win for the family.
No. I guess he's really got it against the Cubs, and I have no idea why.
Wow.
He just kept calling them the C's because he doesn't, he's 4. Yeah. And I go, who cares? And the kid went to bed crying because the Cubs won. I go, what the hell is this?
He's a true son.
He's a true son when it comes to the Fighting Tigers, and I guess he's a true son when it comes to the Fighting Redbirds. God bless him. So he'll be invested. We are going to the game. I won't be secretive about who I'm going with.
I'm going tonight?
I'm going tomorrow with the family. You know why? Because I'm a meat and potatoes family man who believes in communities, education, and
neighborhoods
and neighborhoods.
Communities.
Thank you very much. Jackson's going tonight, and it's like, oh, just some buddies. BS. But the Cardinals will have Lars Nootbaar when they get back out there tonight. And Lars Nootbaar was at the Albert Pujols charity festivities at Top Golf last night. Is this audio courtesy of Martin's cohort?
This audio specifically is Tamar Share of KMOV.
Wow. I sent him the...
I did too.
I know.
Audio.
No, I know.
Better audio?
Well, I think this one is a little longer. It's the same thing at the beginning, and then it has a little tail on it when he talks about the tarps off section. I thought that would be prudent.
Then Channel 4 is where you go for bare-knuckle journalism.
Clearly. Great sportscast, Steve.
I'm ready. I'm excited, and I've been away from these guys for too long. 60-day IL, man, it's a long time. When I was down in Florida before any of the baseball stuff was happening, it felt like an eternity, And so once I started playing again, it started coming around a little bit quicker. But yeah, man, I'm excited to be back with these guys. It seems like it's making its way throughout the league, But to know that it started here and it's kind of the focal point is in St. Louis and with the crowd here, and that's kind of where it started. It gives us a home field advantage, I think, and it brings excitement into the ballpark, and you see the fans in the city kind of rallying behind that, which is really cool. But then also, like we talked about in spring, it's a good vibe with the team, and the guys are having a great time. And so to be able to have that buy-in within the clubhouse, but then also have the fans and that enjoyment from their aspect, feeding off the young energy of the team and kind of having something to rally around, that's a lot of fun too.
We shifted into tarps down there with no warning.
Tarps off.
Yeah, the tarps down, tarps off, yeah. But I was able to pick up on it.
Well, because you're seasoned.
Right, seasoned pro.
Yeah. How loud is the nude going to be tonight? I'll be up there screaming it.
Oh, standing ovation?
Yeah, standing ovation. And nude.
Look at us.
Nude.
Well, he could give him a big lift if he can.
And he won't play center because Jackson heard Bernie Miklasz say that when he was on with Ollie Marmol, but it was not Ollie Marmol who said it.
Yes.
Okay.
There you go.
I am anxious to see.
Yeah, if they don't play him.
Because if he doesn't play center, then they're probably playing Vic Scott again in center.
I would bet that's going to happen.
I want my guy Velasquez in the lineup.
I would be willing to wager that it would be Vic Scott in center Lars and left.
For the record, Church did play yesterday in Memphis, went 0-3. This lineup might sound familiar. Church leading off, Urias hitting second, Prieto hitting third. How about that? It's a Cardinal festival. And they combined with Church going 0-3, Urias 1-3, Prieto 2-2. When he goes down to Memphis, the guy rakes. He's hitting .320 this year. With Baez backing him up in the cleanup spot, he went 0-4 yesterday. Blaze Jordan went 1-3. The headline, though, from Memphis's win yesterday is that Quinn Matthews went 6 and only allowed 1 hit and struck out 9.
Bring him up. Bring him up.
Most of our focal point, anytime we talk about what's inside the organization at the AAA level, has been on the offense, but that is encouraging to see that from Quinn Matthews, who has not necessarily had a great year so far.
That was a name a couple of years ago
Yes.
we were really excited about, and he's dropped off, but I think there's still a lot of value there. There's a guy who could be in your rotation for a long time.
So our expectation is Nootbaar, Scott, Walker in the outfield?
Yes, that would be my expectation.
And you're giving that a 5-star play and parlay that with the Cubs-Giants over today? That's a day game, Doug.
4-star.
It's a 4-star play.
You know why I didn't take it? Remember, we were finishing after the morning after, a.k.a. the Strode program.
Yeah,
And
also known as an audio bake sale.
Yeah, that number got pushed up to 10.5. It was the over-under was 10.5, and I was waiting for it to drop, and it never did.
But 10.5 was
covered.
it was even money.
Yeah,
So
right. I would, yeah, good value, I guess, but 10.5 seemed too much, and I would have been sweating if it was 1-0 in the fifth. I'd have been salty, but I would have got paid, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered.
we're not in the results-oriented business around here. We're in the process.
Yeah, trusting it.
That's what I keep telling the guys when I say, hey, you got to put more money in.
Just trust the process.
Trust
Because the last thing you want is when we hit and this is the one time you didn't pay in.
Right.
Now fork it over.
Yeah. Get with the program. What are we parlaying again? That's Jugs in D.C. All right, we got the Cubs-Giants over, 10.5. Jackson, you like the Spurs minus 6.5? And what else are we on here? Oh, I don't know if we can bet outfields. Is that the prediction market? We go with Kalshi?
Yeah. Lars in left, Vic Scott in center, Jordan Walker in right.
Even though Martin and I want to see Velasquez and then move Nootbaar to center.
Right. Okay. I think that could happen down the road.
But they're going to ease him into his outfield play.
Right, and he just hasn't been playing center in Memphis. And I know that Josh Baez is the center fielder of the future, hopefully. But if he was going to be playing center tonight, you'd think he'd have a couple runs at it in Memphis.
And they got a righty on the mound, so a lot of times they defer to a lefty bat. So I think you're right. I think you are correct.
Derek Gould with a column on what Nootbaar's return means to the Cardinals. And a lot of it is what Ali Marmol calls moving the ball forward. Doug, do you like that term as a baseball man? You hit a home run off Tom Seaver, so you're a baseball man.
Yeah. It's kind of word salad-ish. Moving the ball forward. What ball are we moving forward?
According to who? Arch said that to you?
No.
Ali Marmol was asked about how Lars Nootbaar's return would change the look of the lineup. He said it's not just situational hitting. It's like the ability to move the baseball forward is real. Everything you're talking about in regard to situational hitting, a lot of it has to do with actually moving the baseball forward productively. The more guys you can add to the lineup who do that consistently, I think the better you're going to be.
Does that just mean hit?
Forward.
Does he mean hit the ball?
Putting the ball in play.
Okay.
The phrase he used multiple times is illustrative. Derek writes in the Post-Dispatch this morning, moving the ball forward, as in putting a ball in play. Moving a ball forward could be a hit, bunt, fly ball, a ground ball behind the runner that advances them 90 feet farther than they were a moment ago. That description of productive situational hitting offers a contrasting visual for unproductive moments. The hitter looking backward at, say, a strikeout, and that is where he gets into some of the issues the Cardinals had in that Rangers series, specifically when that inning, when the Cardinals had runners at the corners, came to a screeching halt with 2 strikeouts, and then later in the game, Victor Scott was unable to execute 2 bunts, one of which was a safety squeeze, and those were costly. So the Cardinals have had a rough go of it with runners in scoring position. Since the start of May, they've had a 207 runners in scoring position average.
Yeah, that's no good.
I think Nootbaar can be a valuable piece to a team. It's just, I think their reliance on him to be a star-type player in recent years was out of line. I mean, He's a good addition. He can do a lot of different things. I think in the past it was like, oh, we got Lars. It was a little bit overplayed, but I think it's good to have him back.
Yeah. I don't think he's an all-star, but he's probably better than the alternative. He's better than what they've had out there so far this year.
Especially if he can play center.
Yeah.
Per Gould, he is expected to be in left field tonight. So Jackson is releasing a 5-star play. And who else could possibly be in center?
Fermin did it, and they said it was the first time he's ever played center.
Nice.
Always good to do that at the big league level.
Didn't JC play center once or twice?
I don't know about that.
They've moved him to the outfield a little in the
he could
spring.
play center.
Right. I think Church or Scott are your kind of two center fielders.
Until Newt's able.
Yeah. Or they're confident in Newt's ability to do it.
It's just kind of who's got the speed to do it.
Yeah.
They like the idea of him grinding at bats. I feel like his at bats are always 10 pitches, Alec Burleson said. He's always seeing pitches, and then when he puts the ball in play, it's hit hard. It'll be a really good add to our depth in the lineup. That is from Alec Burleson. So Nootbaar back tonight. The team was hanging out together last night at Albert Pujols' charity gala at Top Golf. Albert Pujols talked it over. What do we have here? Little Jackie Papers, who loved that rascal puff.
How he feels about the 2026 team. He was obviously here Sunday calling the game for NBC. What he felt being back at Busch Stadium.
And this is from Larry Rice's channel 24.
Ooh, KNLC.
Yep, that's exactly right. Now this is from KMOV, Tamar Share.
When you talk about the Cardinals winning games again, and
my God.
Does it feel like baseball's in a better place when the Cardinals are winning?
I think so. I think talking to Anthony Rizzo, I think that was something that we talked on Sunday. I think when the Cardinals have a good team, it's a different level, different energy coming into the stadium. And that's the energy that I felt on Sunday. Even though I wasn't wearing the uniform, I was in the booth doing the game. But that's the energy that I felt because, remember, I wore this uniform for 12 years, so I know.
It's Jordan Williams, Fox 2.
2 Fox.
Yeah. Martin's big channel.
Doug has a big channel. Martin has a big channel.
Yeah.
Good to have the Mang back in town.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish he was part of the everyday operation of the team. Maybe he will be someday.
Sure.
You mean to tell me the St. Louis sports media overreacted to the actual talent of a player? Gasp.
Okay.
That's from the 314.
Leave us alone.
Well, I think the Cardinals did this with Bader and then Nootbaar. They kind of propped him up a little bit.
You want Flacco? You want something?
Oh, no, already. I mean, already. It's 7.
Just a little warning shot. He didn't get hit with the pistol.
So the Papers pompadour, which has led to kind of a new aura.
Look at that.
Really?
Very confident. The player's very confident right now. He's attacking pins, not playing to the middle of the green, I noticed.
This new aura and new era of Papers, I think, equals even tougher drops. Your drops have become a little more pointed. I like it.
A little bit of elbow grease.
Doug, I really want to see the Cardinals get to the playoffs. Can you imagine October baseball and all the hard nipples as far as the eye can see in the tarps off section? That's from the unknown DJ. Have you thought about that? Maybe the Cardinals go for it more because of...
I haven't thought of that a lot. It could get cold out there if they're playing mid-October, late October. Could be kind of chilly. So then, sure, I guess we can see more nips.
My nipples are hard. I am excited.
There you go.
I guess that could happen.
Noodle make zero difference. His team stinks. It's from Big Tuft.
Well, again,
good one.
Nobody's saying this is Aaron Judge coming back to the lineup. We're saying he's better than the alternative. He's better than what they've had out there so far this year. You would think and hope.
Where do you think he's going to hit in the lineup?
5th or 6th.
Yeah. 5th, hopefully.
Yeah.
You can say they, but you also did to every player in the revolving door in the outfield over the past 7 years. That's also from the 314 who said, you mean to tell me St. Louis sports media overreacted to the actual talent of a player? Gasp.
That's it.
Yeah. Rough him up.
His text above, Martin, because I know you enjoy an Air Comfort Service text inbox text audit, was from, I guess, yesterday. Looks like he's an exclusively TMA listener. Good old St. Louis sports guy. After one win, the team's back. What a level-headed approach.
Oh, gosh. Lick my hoop?
What if it's
Are we
Mo?
supposed to be angry that they won their last game?
Yeah, not good enough.
We want to be optimistic because baseball's so much more fun when your team's in the race.
And this team especially, like, I don't know, some about it. When you watch this team and they win, there's something infectious about the energy that they bring. They did a big shout out to Cardinals social media team yesterday. They put out the video of Jose Fermin and Michael McGreevy walking around the stadium.
That was good. My kids enjoyed watching that.
It's really good stuff. Like, there's just little things like that. It brings you like a closer connection to these guys. It's easy when you have personable guys like McGreevy and Fermin. And I just think, like, seeing this team win is different than the last couple of years. There's just a different energy about it.
Well, it's just been such drudgery. I mean, it's been no fun for the most part.
Albert said it in his clip, you know. He feels it.
Well, he's just a media hack.
Hey.
Now, papers. You will change names for people that request that.
Only for another 3 hours and 15 minutes, man.
But here's my question. This particular person doesn't have a name. Have you ever assigned a name to someone?
I believe Brian Hoffman, doing business as Brian Huffman, who used to produce for Frank Cusimano on his program, at one point where a gentleman was clearly sharing some thoughts that had a theme to him, just changed his name to Big Racist. But other than that, I don't know if Jackson's assigned any text names. Have you?
Oh, my God, it's who?
I mean, what if you just called this guy Bucko?
Some people have asked me to, like, just give them a name, and I don't like doing that. Like
you choose.
Yeah, why don't you tell me the text name you'd like to have? Kind of situation.
But I'm saying if they have a pattern here.
No.
Okay.
That's not how I.
That's how you roll?
Nah.
Okay.
No, but that's a good question.
What's it going to take to fill the freaking stadium? What are people waiting for? They're winning. It's from the 314. It's a fair question. But what I do anytime we have this conversation, at least at this point in the season, is point out that the team's record last year was actually better at this point in the season than this team this year. But the aura and the mindset I sense of the St. Louis community toward this team is exponentially different than the mindset toward the team last year at this time when they had a better record. So I don't think people were really complaining about a lack of attendance at this time last year. I would say this, with the forecast looking pretty damn good this weekend. I realize it's not the Cubs, so it will not be apples to apples, but I would expect good crowds for this weekend.
Yeah, attendance has been better. There's been an uptick this year for sure. Still not back to where it was before COVID. I'm not really sure why that is, but it's definitely the case.
Yeah, I was there Wednesday, and it was a little light, I would say. But weekend, now we're into June. You get a weekend, you get a decent crowd tonight. But if they could just stick around, be decent into July. Well, although last year they were decent into July.
Why is no one talking about the Battlehawks playoff run? That's from Eureka Car Services, LLC.
Eureka Car Services.
That's a catchy name.
LLC.
Who came up with that, Barry? Did you assign that to them?
No, it's one of them businesses' names that I can't change. It's a tough beat.
Shake it.
Sometimes.
That's like Great Bape Auto Detailing.
Yeah, sometimes it's like, hey, brother, your camera's still on. The Zoom meeting, might want to change that.
Are you talking to Jeffrey Toobin?
It's a Toobin-esque situation where
Doug
it's like
Paul wants to talk Jeffrey Toobin. He is on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Paul, good morning. You're on with Doug Vaughn on 101 ESPN.
Hello, Paul.
Good morning, gentlemen. I just wanted to support what you've been saying with some numbers.
Right.
If Lars comes back this year and he's as bad as he was last year, it's still 237 batting average and 49 RBIs for a full year. That's way better than anyone we've had going from 6 to 9. If he comes back as his career average, he's got a 747 slug. So again, not an all-star completely, but Lars is a huge improvement to anybody we've had at 6 through 9 for the entire year. And that's one of the things we've all been complaining about, right?
Right. We'd like to see him in left or center field.
Oh, I think he's going to be center eventually because, I mean, he's played it before. He does have the speed. He's got the athleticism. He may not be as good as other options we have, but I think he's going to end up in center. But right now they got to put him in left. You can't throw the guy out there with bad feet in the job where you got to do the most running. That's probably not smart.
I guess, but if he's got bad feet, left field could be a problem too. For any outfielder, if you got bad feet, that's not where you want to be, is in the outfield. I would assume he's healthy if they're bringing him back.
Doug, you're one of the smartest people on radio, so I agree with that statement completely. At the same time, I have to believe, even though the Cardinals have a long history of screwing up medical diagnoses, that he is better. His feet are healed. We just don't want to overstress them.
Yeah, I suppose.
Kind of like Tim's slap tear. It's repaired now, but I suspect Tim's not going to. I suspect he's not going to go out there and just do a bunch of military presses.
Wow, that's bad. What a wonderful analogy.
Yeah,
all
it really
accurate,
was.
Paul.
Yeah, well, and also for those of the people that did not follow my advice on Firefly, they might want to take a look at the stock price as it's going up, and it's going to continue to go up for them.
I didn't realize must be Paul from the wealthy part of West County, Doug, who gives us stock tips. You know, this show at its core is a swingers bulletin board and a stock tip machine, and Paul has been making listeners money hand over fist.
We finna be rich.
That's right.
Yeah, so a dumb IPO, meaning at the time they had no money. It went all the way down to 20-something. I bought it again at 20, bought it again at 30, bought it again at 35. Yes, I did buy it at 40, the initial price offer, which I was losing money for a while. But it's on its way up with all this moon-based talk. So maybe we could switch this to moon-based talk.
Moon-based.
Where is it right now, Paul, from the wealthy part of West County?
Let's see. Yesterday was at 48.
Doug, 48? Oh. How much did you buy up?
Okay. Oh, I haven't got any of it yet. I like to wait till it gets real high and then buy it.
Nice.
And ride the roller coaster on down.
I like that.
For tax
Well,
purposes.
here's the this, Doug. If you're willing to sit, I know you're not patient. But if you're willing to be patient with this one, 50 or 60 is going to be irrelevant. It's going to be way above that. When we're building a base on the moon, I think it'd be nice to have a company that can land a rocket on the moon. So it seems rather simple.
Why are we building a base on the moon?
I cannot answer that question, Doug. Maybe it's because people have foot problems and we need to heal them up on the moon.
Could be. Less gravity up there.
A foot fetish Friday.
Yeah, but
okay.
The theory is we're building a base on the moon so that we can then go to Mars. So then, of course, the question would be, why are we going to Mars? I don't know.
I know, I don't either. Any other stock tips? Like how can I get rich on AI or something like that?
I'm a little worried about the market, Doug, so I'm being a little cautious on anything new right now.
Oh, Doug, it's Paulie the Bear.
Okay,
Paulie
guys
the
like
Bear.
our boss gatekeep.
It's just history, gentlemen. History is, there's going to be a correction, and it's going to be 20% or more, and it's got to occur at some point in the near future. But what does that mean? I cannot tell you.
Paul, do we know what you do for a living? Have you shared that with the group?
Oh, yeah, I've shared it in the manner that most of you people do. I build luxury carports.
Yep, that's correct.
Luxury carports.
Yeah, luxury ones, though. They're really nice.
Okay.
No walls, but still really nice.
Yeah. Just a better feel to it.
Yeah.
That's correct. Paul, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Doug, that's Paul from the wealthy part of
Thanks,
West County. He says you can still buy up Firefly, even though you like to buy at its peak and then ride the roller coaster on down for tax purposes?
Yeah. I need a tax break somewhere. It's just kind of fun.
Strong call.
The base on the moon is for the olds. We are going to round them up and blast their asses into orbit. That's from Ray King. Huh. I didn't know that's what they were doing.
Does it really seem like we need a base on the moon?
Well, he says Firefly's doing it, so I guess we got to buy that up today. Take my A's Cubs winnings and buy up some Firefly right quick.
All right. Well, we'll see how that plays out.
So he's rich, yet he can't change his smoke detector battery. That's from Joe, the tripod. Did you hear a smoke detector going off?
No.
I didn't.
Knock it off, Joe.
Is that a new report? We don't know.
No.
Did they ever clarify if it was a new report?
It was not a new report. Somebody called in then.
That's last year's report. So that's not a new report on Wheeler.
No.
Okay, so folks, that is not a new report on Wheeler, okay?
No, it isn't.
So I just walked into the room and saw him reporting that, and I wanted to make sure if it was a new report or an old report. That is last year's report, because I'm watching him say, Wheeler went to the hospital yesterday, which we know he did, and the news isn't good, and that's last year's report, not this year's report. Okay.
That's right.
I believe seconds later, that a gentleman called in papers.
Hey, how you doing, Mike? How are you?
What's happening?
I just wanted to ask you, is that a new report on Wheeler, or is that last year's report?
We already answered that one, okay? It's last year's report on Wheeler. I said it 10 times, so no one got in any way mistook that it was this year's.
It's one of my favorite calls ever.
I mean, that's like,
it's so
give that guy the Nobel
like
Peace Prize.
A bunch of wise asses who just fill the phone lines in the tri-state area immediately. It's like they're on retainer.
That's the goat.
Hey, thanks, Paul, Oracle of the stock market. Is this mouth-breathing loser earnestly offering lunar stock tips on a morning sports podcast? Paul, swing by Mobile on the Run and pick up the biggest cup of cyanide you can find.
Oh.
Doug, that's from Little Tommy Tribbins, and he's out on a tricycle in the parking lot.
They don't have cyanide there with all their other sodas and teas.
Congratulations. I lost.
You lost?
Yes.
Oh.
Doug, what if they had Dr. Pepper, Diet Coke, and then cyanide? Just having a rough week.
Sure,
right?
there are some days I'd take the cyanide option.
Doug, the base on the moon would be a game changer for defensive purposes. That's from Darnell Nurse.
Is that what it's about?
Yep.
Shooting down nuclear missiles heading to the U.S.?
Or
aliens.
Or aliens.
Yep.
You don't want to shoot down aliens.
Jackson, is the disclosure upon us?
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Rapidly.
Wow.
You have to be
Is that going to be
careful.
our lead that day?
Absolutely.
Battlehawks.
I know that we're being overrun by our new alien overlords, but we're going to talk about Battlehawks football.
Playoff game against Louisville. Orlando's got that game at Bethune-Cookman. These teams are on a collision course.
I just don't think you should be shooting down aliens.
Okay. You want to welcome them?
They could come at us lasers ablazing after that.
Sure.
Probably ought to be nice to them.
The moon base would be an international venture. Morons! It's from the Bridgeton landfill fume offer in Paul's call, which was initially about Lars Nootbaar and then veered into a moon-based stock tip, has now alienated the audience, unfortunately, on what is a glorious Friday morning in June here in St. Louis. Well, guess what? We're going to all come together next because Joe Buck is going to join us, Joe B., on the Polos Plus dossier. He'll be joining us coming up at the start of our Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. PolosPlus.com, sponsor of the dossier. You are welcome to participate in this program just like Paul did by calling in 314-974-0101, Callier and Thompson phone lines. Text in. You only have 3 more hours to get a text inbox name, and then it's over until July. 314-3999-646. So if you don't have a text name, it increases your chances of being read if you say, hey, Jackson, I know I don't have a text name, but can you please change my number to this name? And then Jackson will do it. Oh, he'll do it wonderfully. You can also participate in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That is the TMA STL YouTube channel. 250 friends are in there right now. And, of course, our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Design Air online at DesignAirService.com. Sign up for their service plan. And now you can just forget about it because when the weather warms up, they come out to tend to your air conditioning. And when the weather cools down, they come up to tend to your furnace. What that does is it extends the life of your HVAC system. It's all about maintenance because that maintenance saves you money, especially when companies make it as easy as just go to DesignAirService.com and sign up for it, and then it's over. Plus, you're working with the best company, the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and the company that Martin, Doug, and I are all clients of. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. Sponsor of our email of the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. We will have Joe Buck joining us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines next here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals back in action tonight at home against the Cincinnati Reds. 7:15 first pitch. Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, remember Jackson's theme? Significant musical birthdays.
Right.
So, therefore, Mark Wahlberg, what do you think he is? I'm deducing this without Jackson saying a word. What do you think?
Mark Wahlberg? Oh,
like
I could be way
stroke.
off. I don't really have a good, I'd say 55-ish.
You're right in the ballpark.
I was going to go 53.
I'll go 54.
Doug nailed it, 55.
You are having the biggest show of your career.
Go to the
I don't
boats.
know about
I
that.
would have
It
thought
was a wild
older.
guess.
For some odd reason, I would have thought older.
On the scene at a pretty young age.
Yeah, it's true.
Ladies and gentlemen, the program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast every day here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios. And it is our pleasure to welcome to the program friend of the show, Joe Buck on 101 ESPN. Unbelievable.
treat.
Morning, Joe.
I have no idea why I'm on. I don't work. I'm about to drop kids off at camp. We got one going to Bombers camp. We got one going to skateboard camp. I got nothing to report. I have nothing to promote, but I'm happy to talk because I'm bored.
It falls right in line. Yesterday, Jim Edmonds was on riding a tractor in Tennessee, so that's kind of what we do.
Somehow I feel like I'm doing more than Jim.
I was listening to you on the Subpar podcast, Doug. You ever listen to the Colt Nose podcast?
I haven't caught that one.
Drew Stoles, as they call him, Sleaze. And I'm like, oh, yeah, we haven't had Joe on in a while. I'd love to
How
talk
do you
to
have
him.
time to listen to all these podcasts?
Are you a podcast guy? You got to be a podcast guy.
I'm really not.
Really? That surprises me.
Yeah, I don't. If I listened to that one back because I've forgotten what I had said. I did it like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago.
In the middle of like a tornado.
Yeah, that was true. That you can date it. You can timestamp it with that. But I do not listen to podcasts. Troy said that one time on I think we were at Fox at the time, and he made that point on national television, and that one didn't go over so well.
People were mad at Troy Aikman because he didn't listen to podcasts.
He said, "I don't understand how all these people have podcasts, and I don't know who listens to them. Who has time for that?"
That upset the podcast.
So I'm not saying. I mean, look, I'll listen to one every once in a while. My wife listens to podcasts. I guess I shouldn't say that. I'm in her shadow right now, but she listens to them while she works out. When do you listen to them, Tim?
Driving and working out and hitting golf balls.
You listen to podcasts while you're hitting golf?
Yes, I do. You think I should dial in a little bit more?
Yeah, I don't know. That would really bother me. It's like people who fall asleep with the TV on. I've never understood that. If the TV's on, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to listen to it. It's going to take my attention. I cannot relax when other stuff is going on around me. So relaxing and hitting golf balls are kind of one and the same. I think you should maybe concentrate on the little white pill that you're trying to hit instead of whatever Sleaze is saying. You try somehow to fast forward through an ad.
I feel like the early days of the morning grind, Tim was probably known as Sleaze, maybe by Kachuk or something. Hey, tell Sleaze ball.
Yeah, and look at him now.
Yeah.
Just a media king.
Look at him now.
Joe, what have you thought about these Redbirds? This has been a pleasant surprise around town, and I know you were following closely going in, and I think all of us weren't necessarily expecting this. Don't want to overstate it. It's not like they're 15 games over 500, but I feel like the community anyway has gotten back on board. What's your sense?
Yeah, I'm with everybody. I guess I've now climbed onto the bandwagon on this because I've enjoyed watching them. I think Weatherholt is a stud. I mean, I don't know. Every time it seemed like you get hype about some prospect that the Cardinals had in their system, they don't really pan out. And this guy's been great from literally day one on opening day. Obviously, Walker has resurrected his career, maybe saved it in St. Louis with what he's doing. And, Yeah, the pitching is suspect at times, but every team says that. I don't care what the payroll is. The pitching is just not that great around Major League Baseball, top to bottom on each roster. It's going to happen, but I've loved watching this team play. I'm anxious to see Baez if and when he ever comes up, and it seems like they've got a plan, and that's maybe the most exciting part.
If they can hang close and be in the race, like maybe right where they are now, 5 games out, and we get close to the trade deadline, what do you suppose they'll do at that point? What do you think they ought to do? I mean, go for it, or just?
I know how you think, Doug, and I know you want to just go all in. I don't know that they're a move or two away from being. I think the objective, from what I remember, I used to do baseball. I think the objective is to win the World Series and maybe give yourself the best chance to do so. I don't think that this team, while it's been fun, I don't think this team is in a position to go, okay, well, if we get a middle reliever or a fourth starter, I mean, let's be realistic. You're not going to trade for a number one starter. That now all of a sudden we're good enough to win the World Series. And that's kind of the state of the game in Major League Baseball. There's very few haves and a lot of have-nots. And so I think you have to look at the bigger plan. So to me, I think they've got somebody in charge there who looks at that bigger plan and is in year one of trying to build this thing. So if they could get a haul for a couple of their players, whether it's May or the closer or, whoever, I think you have to look at it more that way, big picture, instead of kind of the instant gratification of trying to add a couple of players, because I don't think they're in a position to go deep into the playoffs with that. Yeah,
if Heimblum were listening, and I'm going to guess he's not, I would say just don't subtract. Don't trade, like a Riley O'Brien for a piece. Because really, what are you going to get? Even a Dustin May, what are you going to get in return? I would say don't do that to your fan base. You don't have to go crazy and try and pull off a blockbuster, but maybe at least give this team a chance. I'm with you. I'm with you. I think you ride it out and see how it goes. I think the fan base has been through enough, and you don't need to keep taking pieces away. But I also don't think you dip into your farm system and give a prospect. You're not going to trade a top prospect, but give a legit prospect to add to this team right now. I don't think they're in that position. And Albert Pujols was saying this earlier. He had an event last night. Just you can feel like the town, it's different when the team's decent. And we pointed out they had a decent record at this time last year, even better at this point, but there wasn't the same vibe. It really is depressing in St. Louis when the team's bad or boring or all of the above.
Yeah, and just the general apathy. It's like, what's going on around here? And I think that's over with now. And I feel like for whatever reason, I think there are a lot of different reasons. I think the front office change. I think different messaging. I think being realistic to a certain degree and kind of telling fans that what they're seeing is actually what they're seeing and we have a plan, I think goes a long way. I think you have to rebuild that trust to a certain degree, and I think they're doing that. And I think, I think fans are on board with what they're trying to accomplish. I don't think anybody's unrealistic around here. These are smart baseball fans, so they know what they're looking at. But it's been a fun product, and it's been enjoyable to watch, and I'm happy for them. It's given me a reason to go to the TV. It's given me a reason to wake up in the morning and check a West Coast score on my phone and see if they won and kind of look at the different scoring plays and try and piece the game back together if I wasn't watching it. I think that stuff's fun, and that's what we should all be doing.
Joe Buck, our guest here on TMA 101 ESPN. When you were calling Cardinal games, and this spans back to some teams that weren't necessarily great, but they did have a core of some young guys that they had a belief in, would lay a foundation. Were there teams that you noticed being around the clubhouse that had certain energies? For example, Martin cited Edmonds being on with us, and he always would talk about the 2000 team was the funnest team he was ever a part of. Any group stand out to you of the teams you were around, Joe?
Well, I was always in the unique position of being kind of part of the crew and kind of not. I mean, I don't ever think that. Hold on a second, Tim. I've got an 8-year-old talking to me. Yes, what?
No, what do we got going on?
This is what we
you
do.
can bring your hockey stick.
We do a lot of drop-off radio.
So, yeah,
this was the hockey playing son.
This is the Baroque, the Bombers camp kid wants to bring his hockey stick for floor hockey today, which I said yes.
I think that's the right move. I think that's the right.
Where's Aunt Julie when you need to call into the big show? Come on.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. To answer your question, I loved all those teams when you're a part of the team. I mean, you're just constantly looking for optimism and constantly looking for reasons to be excited to get on the bus, to leave the hotel, to go to the stadium. It changes your life when the team is good. It's just, there's nothing like it. And when the team is playing great and you get on that bus and you know you're going to the stadium and you're going to get the call that night, another exciting game. I'm not like you, Tim. You're so good at compartmentalizing year by year by year.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I have no idea. You can go, what team was your favorite?
85.
And I'll cite the Stan Royer, Todd Zeal, Greg Jeffries years when I was playing cards
Elvis.
in their room. What was that?
I think Greg Jeffries had the nickname Little Elvis.
Yes.
And I believe he was their only all-star in that era, if I'm not mistaken.
The team stunk, but I love those days. I just, there was just a fun, cool, young group of guys. But I was young. I was a kid, and I was on the inside, and I loved those guys. So I don't know. I feel like as you get older, you get more and more removed from being locked into the vibe of the locker room. And I think now, post-pandemic, I talk to broadcasters all the time, there's so much more of a divide. And maybe, Martin, you experience that more. I feel like there's just not that level of, I don't know if it's trust, communication, I don't know, common respect between media and players that there used to be. And I'm not talking about like in the 60s. I'm talking about 15 years ago, 10 years ago, where you felt like you were kind of part of the inner room, and now there's a big separation between church and state.
I think that's
and all that.
That's a good observation. I think it's more of a byproduct of the phone and never really feeling like you're away from the possibility of being videoed, so they don't really go out anymore. And then in addition to that, social media. And then my final one would be barrier to entry to being in the media. Now just anybody can, as Troy Aikman, I gather, was citing, that anybody can have a podcast. And so if there's no accountability for just making things up, then I think that reduces the level of trust. So I think that plays a role in that. Yeah, I can't imagine that the guys playing cards with guys in 2026, Joe, like you said, from 30 years ago.
Again, I was part of the tangential payroll of the thing. So I was kind of on the inside of all that stuff. And those guys were my friends. I mean, I was basically the same age as those guys. So I was going to their hotel rooms and playing cards and, and just getting to know these players as people. And then you start to root for them and you understand who they are and what they're going through in their family life, or, hanging out with the guy's brother that comes on the road, whatever it is. I just feel like now, in the little that I've been around it, there's such a wall up between when you walk into the clubhouse and getting access to players. It feels much more antiseptic and kind of everything is divided. And it used to be, I'm not even talking about the team announcers, just people in the media. I felt like were a little more welcomed back in the day, and now it's just like kind of get out of here and what do you want? And that, I don't know that allows you to tell their story very well. I don't think they get that part of it.
Yeah, and I think it has happened quickly. I mean, it's only 5 years ago the commish, Rick Hummel, would walk in and Wayne would be like, "What's up, commish?" Like there was still that level of respect and kind of friendliness that did exist. I think what's happened is everybody's kind of lumped into the same category. Oh, you're a media guy. And if you're a player and you click your phone and it's like, Bobby's Birds breakdown. And at night, he's like, this team sucks, this manager. And they just kind of view that as media now. So when you walk in the room, well, you are media. And unless you're there consistently and they kind of know you and trust you, there is just kind of this wall like, oh, here they come. Here comes the whole group. And they've watched the videos online of people doing podcasts that don't go to the games or cover the team. And I think, and I get it, they're probably burnt out by all the negativity of some sites that don't actually cover the team but comment all the time.
Yeah, I think there's definitely an element of that. I don't think there's any doubt about that. But I just think even the rules, and maybe this is more my own personal experience, but I just feel like when you walk in to a clubhouse, it used to be a little more welcoming, and now it's just kind of what do you want? And even when I was with the national media doing World Series games, there was a little bit of access, and you kind of had a little bit more free reign. And I feel they don't really want to reach across the aisle, so to speak, as players or coaches. So it's unless you want to put yourself out there, it's kind of a turnoff to get to know them. And you guys are there more than I am now, so maybe I'm totally off on this, but I just feel like it's changed a lot.
Or some players have their own brand. In Kansas City, they said Travis Kelce doesn't really do media, but if you need something, you just go to his podcast and pull a clip from that. That's another piece of it. But I thought it was kind of cool. I sent you the clip of John Smoltz talking about you going into Cooperstown, but he mentioned that I knew Jack. And I think back in the day, the players even knew, like, the visiting announcers, and your dad was big time, but you definitely don't see that anymore, where a player would come to a town and probably have some recognition of who the announcer is for the other team.
No, I agree 100%. I feel like but my dad was kind of he loved that part of it. He loved being around the batting cage. He loved the umpires. He loved just being around it. And I think all that stuff comes out eventually in a broadcast. And when you don't have it and you're a little bit more removed from the situation, I think it changes the tone of how you broadcast games too. So I agree with you. I think, long gone are the days of, somebody knowing who the opposing team's announcer is. I don't feel like there's that access, and it's got to work both ways, and I don't think they're interested in that.
Have you written this speech yet for Cooperstown?
I've not. I've thought about it a lot. I don't know that I'm kind of a last minute guy, but I think when my mind's been working on it, whether it's been consciously or subconsciously, or wake up with a thought, I probably should start writing stuff down. But I kind of know what I want to do. It's going to all be based on family, and I feel like family, whether it's from my mom, who will be there, obviously my dad, my wife, my daughters, my sons. It's a family event, and I think it's bigger. I know it's bigger than just me. I mean, I got opportunities, and I got opportunities before I was deserving of opportunities, and I tried to make the most of it, and do the best job I could with those opportunities. But I was the luckiest guy. I'll be the luckiest guy in the room when I make that speech, but at least I'm kind of aware of that, and so I'm going to highlight my family and the people that gave me a chance professionally. David Hill, who was my biggest backer and my boss at Fox, and just kind of go from there. And thank Tim and John and the people that I've worked with, producers, directors, and I don't know. We'll see after that. But that's really, they give you 10 minutes. I mean, but that's 10 minutes right there.
That'll be Tim McCarver, Tim, not you, just to clarify.
No. He's thinking both of us.
Or both.
Both of us.
There are a lot of Tims. Yeah. Tim Van Gelder.
I would love for him to get a shout-out. Stu Kleitenic mentioned late in the speech.
There'll be a Stu Kleitenic, Gary Apple.
Gary Apple.
You had a lot to do with your career.
So 10, that was my question. 10 minutes. That's what you have. Is that across the board? What is the policy? In 10 minutes.
Do it. I think I'm right on this. We do it on Saturday. The main event is on Sunday.
And it used to be different. So when your dad went in, I think it was all at the same time as the players.
It was in front of all the players.
Yeah.
This is like, well, I'm not going to be a smart ass. Leave it at that. This is at a different time and place, and I think it'll be a small gathering.
I think that was such a great decision, the self-edit on the fly, because the aggregators would have had a field day with whatever you were about to say, no matter what your intent was. Such a great choice. Veteran move.
It's just not worth it. I don't.
Right.
I don't want to go to Cooperstown and go, hey, by the way, when I said that, I was totally kidding. That's not the tone. It was lifted out of context. Yep. Yeah, no, it's a different day, so it's not with the players around, and that's fine. again, I feel like, thank God my mom is still around, and we were there in '87 supporting my dad. And like I've said before, I never saw him more proud of an accomplishment in his career or life. And I feel the same way. But I also know that I'm my dad's son, and you go in kind of sheepishly, and whoever hears it, I know my family will be there, and it's really more directed at them than anything anyway.
How many times have you been?
Twice, when my dad went in and when Tim went in. That's it.
What's that?
And again, that's Tim McCarver, not McKernan.
Tim McCarver.
My time's coming.
Oh, yeah. But but thank you for that clarification. Yes. When Tim went in, a bunch of us from Fox rented a house. It was like it was a reality show before reality shows existed. It was all of us, my boss, a couple PR guys, me. In it we rented in a house. It was nuts, and we were there just to support Tim. And again, I was surprised at how touched he was as a player who accomplished so much, to go in as a broadcaster and to see how it hit him emotionally was powerful to me. So I've been there twice. I've seen two recipients that I was there to see go in, humbled and grateful, and I'll try to do the same.
But with all you've been able to do in your career, all the Super Bowls and the network TV shows, is this the biggest moment for you, the thing you're most proud of?
This right now?
This interview.
This call. This
interview,
drop off.
Yes. When I answered the phone and Jackson was on the other end.
That was it.
I was like, this is it. And it will be mentioned in Cooperstown.
I kind of thought it would be.
You're lucky to follow a guy who just called in with stock tips about moon-related products.
Yeah, we really we're checking a lot of boxes today.
See, I'm not in my car, so I don't know that. And I know there's an app and there's like a YouTube thing and all that. Right. And I can go in.
You could watch us, Joe. You can see us.
Put that on.
The
Michelle would love to have this on the television in the morning.
And all these people. Yeah. I know. I think my kids probably don't need to be exposed to that either.
This is our
out of line. That was out of line.
Tim, this is a new Friday tradition. We have Cooperstown broadcasters on Friday. Bob Costas was in this slot last Friday.
That's right.
Joe this Friday, and then Bob gave a nice shout-out to all the Cardinal announcers on the Sunday night game on NBA. And then Jason Benetti said, baseball is better when Joe's calling games. I feel like you can't get away from like people always say, doing any games this year? And you did do a game, right?
I did a game in April 15th, tax day. It was Mets, Dodgers, and it was Ohtani pitched. It was awesome. It was fun. I got to create my own booth, and like I did last year, I wanted Girardi and Schroeder, a representative from each team. And this year I got to do it with Oral Hershiser and Ron Darling, and loved every second of it. We had a blast and fell right into a good rhythm. And I think it was good. So that's it. I'm 1 for 1, and I'll walk away. I've climbed one mountain in my life. That was Kilimanjaro. I'll never climb another. And I think this one a year and try and stick the landing each year for my one game is a nice plan.
Kind of like Jackson had an update, and I've told him this every time we have a guest on, especially a guest of some note. It just happens to be when he needs to do an update.
And he's doing an audition reel for us.
So we have somebody on hold, and he's like, here we go. Jack B.
Trying to show off my chops.
And what happened, then there's no nicknames, there's no nothing for him anymore.
I know.
It's
kind of been neutered.
Changed, Jackson.
I know.
What's going on?
The celebrity's getting to my head.
Oh, gosh.
Sounds like you need to thank Jackson in Cooperstown as well now.
Ooh.
That goes without saying.
Robert Thomas, who would call into the show, and we thought he still maybe didn't really like us, but he called in one time and was mad that you took the action off of Jackson.
Well, him and Big Walt were giving me nothing but guff about it for every time they'd call in. And so I thought I'd adjust, stick and move, and little did I know I'd get harassed for changing it.
Yeah, well, us as your fans have come to expect something.
I know. Yeah.
And when it's not there and not delivered, we feel cheated.
See?
Yeah. I can understand that. I'll adjust. I'll adjust again.
Give the people what
I'm nothing if not coachable.
Thank you very much, Papers. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Joe Buck just dropping by the program. Kindly Just I was listening to Subpar, Doug, and I said, you know what? We haven't talked to Joe in a while. Let's see what's doing. That's all.
Here I am.
And they're kind enough to do it.
Just like that.
Yeah. Joe, always enjoyed the conversation, man. Thanks so much.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm going to run these kids to camp.
Enjoy the camps. Doug's skateboarding camp and hockey camp.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, guys. Bye.
All right, we'll
Joe
see you.
Buck with us here on the program, running the kids to camp. It's camp season.
Boy, it sure is. Hockey camp sounds like fun.
Yeah,
I don't know about
believe
skateboard camp. I'd break a wrist.
Papers, you skateboard?
No.
I would have used a skateboard. I would have lost that bet.
No, I mean, I probably had a skateboard as a kid, much to my mother and father's chagrin, but it was no good at it. That, skiing, snowboarding, just a great way to hurt yourself and not be able to play hoop rock in the winter.
Did you ride a bike a lot as a kid?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did you?
That I love doing. Still to this day.
You still a cyclist?
I like to ride the bike. That's fun.
Yeah.
Paul's hot stock tips. Just for the record, he said Firefly was at 48. It's at 41.33. Maybe there was a significant drop-off after he called into the program and the market opened up and there was a sell-off. I don't know. That comes from Shooter McGavin.
I thought he said he got it in the 20s.
He did, but when I asked him where it currently sits, he said at 48. And this listener went to check.
Okay.
And he saw a reduction. Let's see. People are asking if there's any chance that Joe will be on the Cardinals broadcast this year. That comes from that little slut Tinsel. Doug, that was your dog that was promiscuous.
Yeah.
That sounds like he's one and done on the baseball.
And I think the Cardinal thing, him and Chip, they had done that.
Yeah, they did that. It kept getting rained out.
And then they did it. Yeah.
Yeah, God bless him. I mean, the truth is, he doesn't have to do baseball anymore. And, just has however many football games. I would guess in the rain, they have the Super Bowl this year. I don't know, 20?
21 games probably.
But barely making enough money to scrape by.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to get into the financials.
He's not eligible for Social Security yet, so he's got to work a little, I'm sure.
That's what it gets down to.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's the greatest. That ESPN move. That's what he said. He was on Richard Deitch's podcast, Doug. He loves the WNBA more than Jackson does.
Oh, yeah.
And said, if ESPN offered me a contract for the rest of my life, I'd take it right now. He has loved that move. And that was all a byproduct of Aikman's free agency, which then was a byproduct of Al Michaels. Something. I feel like there was like a domino effect.
Yeah.
Oh, Amazon maybe having the Thursday night game?
I think Amazon got Michaels, which freed up that spot.
Yeah, and they thought that they would have Aikman go to Amazon. I think that's what it was. That's what it was.
And then Herb Street went with Michaels to Amazon, right?
I always am amazed by the Herb Street schedule. I mean, I realize, February through August, he's got it. He's got it real good. So he's kind of got this half a year thing and is killing it for that half year. But God, I would think that's got to be exhausting.
Oh, it's Thursday Night Football.
But he's always on the ESPN shows and they have the college football analysis early in the week.
Right.
Then he's doing an NFL game, totally separate sport. I realize they're both football, but I mean, it's totally different. And then goes to college game day, gets on a plane sometimes in the middle of the show to fly and call the game at night.
Yep.
But he has a dog, so it's okay.
Oh.
He has a dog.
Okay.
A dog goes with him.
But he looks like he absolutely loves it. At least he gives off that vibe.
Oh, it's not an observation that I'm just saying, man, that would be.
It's a crazy schedule.
It would be difficult also. It would be difficult because.
From the prep angle, for sure.
Right.
Because you're knee-deep in college football, and it's like, oh, God, we got Titans, Jags, Thursday, Titans, Jags.
Especially from the analyst, where you have to constantly have these little facts. I'm sure the research and production team there is A+.
Sure they give him a handout. Here's what you need to know for this game.
Which you got for high school state championship football games.
I got bupkis.
I like that, bupkis.
But when Aikman went to ESPN, his deal was up. Joe's was not. And remember, ESPN had to cut a deal with Fox for Joe to be freed up, and they traded him a Big Ten football game. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
They gave him like a Penn State game. ESPN said, okay, Fox, you can have that Penn State game. And Joe's like, wow, I got traded for a Big Ten game.
Yep.
That's it.
You're welcome to participate in the program by texting in 314-399-9646, by calling in 314-974-0101, Callie and Thompson phone lines where Joe Buck joined us. And you can also open your YouTube app, type in TMA-STL, and watch the program and talk it over with other TMA listeners. 290 friends are in there right now.
Jeremy Hodge, Tanner skid marks, and eggplant emoji. Oh, and Doug, look, Ken Iggy Strode.
Oh, is he in there?
And he's got his own reporting.
What's he saying?
He says he told me it was a no-brainer decision when Troy went to ESPN.
So Iggy had the story first. Boy, he's a digger. He's wearing out a lot of shoe leather covering these stories.
I didn't think I'd see Iggy in there, but there he is, and he's talking it over. So you want to talk with Ken Iggy Strode.
He's available today?
Of After the Morning. There is no After the Morning After on Fridays. So he is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat as well. Miss the Joe Buck conversation, podcast everything via the Schaefer Door Company podcast app, SCHAEFER door.com. That's the sponsor of the podcast. Email in, but don't get suspended because Appliance Discounters sponsors that suspension logule. So TMA listeners, Appliance Discounters has an exclusive deal just for you. You come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% instant savings off their already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now, you know why they are called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier, where you can get these hats that we're all sporting on the YouTube channel, and T-shirts, and polos, and quarter zips, with the TMA tab on polosplus.com. We have the VIP Auto Accessories Clips of the Week. That's coming up along with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at 9:45. This is The Morning After, 101 ESPN.
Just mentioned Robert Thomas, friend of the show, also a friend to Auto Loan Pro. Check out the website, autoloanpro.com. That's where you can find the vehicles and get that new vehicle with little to no money down. This is what they do at Auto Loan Pro. Make sure you can get into a car. Best rates available. They work with over 50 different lenders so they can get the absolute best rate for you. Doesn't matter the situation. Doesn't matter the circumstance. That's what they're here to tell you. Pick out that car online and get the best deal possible. Autoloanpro.com. Part of the Lita family. And on that website is where they put together that free playbook so you can understand better how the credit industry works, get a new vehicle, improve your credit. All of it in one spot, because financing a car can be challenging. All you need to know is to choose a pro. Get online, pick out the car, download the free playbook, all of it one site at autoloanpro.com.
right, so we're doing Fall Out Boy. The only name that people would know from Fall Out Boy, Doug, of course.
Is it Pete
Wentz. Whew. So this is 2007, 19. He was probably 26. He's 45 today.
Pass.
I'll say he's 43.
Pete Wentz turns 47 today.
47 years old for Pete Wentz. Hard to believe, huh?
I should have trusted my instinct. 47.
And what is the show? Is it Simpsons? Who's got a Fall Out Boy? There's some kind of connection?
Fall Out Boy is, yes, from The Simpsons. Radioactive Man was like their Superman in the show, and then Fall Out Boy was
so
his
the name
sidekick.
of the band came from The Simpsons. Right. That's it.
Milhouse played Fall Out Boy.
Milhouse. Poor Milhouse. Probably bullied quite a bit.
Great name, though, based off of President Richard Nixon's middle name.
Richard Milhouse. That's right.
Oh, that's right.
We were joined by Joe Buck in the previous segment here on The Morning After, the show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. And you can always go back and podcast it, or just go to YouTube and you can watch the conversation. About 25 minutes with Joe Buck here on TMA. We have the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week coming up on the polosplus.com dossier. And then the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. No after the morning after on Fridays. So at 11 o'clock, we'll shut it down and hand it off to BK and Ferrario, who will go from 11 to 2. And then we'll have the Fast Lane from 2 to 6. Game 2 of the Spurs and Knicks tonight here on 101 ESPN. Pregame 6:30, tip-off at 7:30. Papers won't be watching, though, because he's going to be at the Cardinal game giving Lars Nootbaar a standing ovation.
That's right. But I'll be keeping up with it.
Yeah.
I'll be keeping up with
Rather
it.
interesting, because Wednesday I almost threw you a last-second invite to go to the ball game. You said, I would have said no because the NBA's on. Now, tonight, when Sweet Tweet or Herb or Bob calls, you're there. You're in.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I would say Friday night, more active, can get after a little bit more.
Oh, you're going to have a little nip of the cooking, Sherry?
Well, certainly.
Wow. What are you going to be drinking?
Ouzo?
Ice cold beer. Probably some Michelob Ultra, to be honest with you.
Yeah, sponsor of that YouTube tag.
Yeah.
That'll be nice.
So, Friday night, a little bit more opportunity to get after a little bit. Don't have to wake up so damn early.
And about after the 8th inning, straight to the east side.
Yeah, directly.
Oh, Stag Bars?
Probably. No, I don't know.
You going to
Do
wear your TMA cap, or are you letting the hair flow?
Oh, I'm going to let the hair flow.
Like Bader?
Yeah.
Well, we decided if we wore the TMA caps in public, it's a dig me. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's a little bit.
I think so.
It's a little bit.
I kind of think
certain settings, I think it's, but going to
like
a Cardinal,
holidays.
Yeah, Cardinal game is kind of like a what's what and who's who.
I'll be darned. It's a what's what and who's who.
That's right.
Okay.
I would give up my entire family to see Doug in that hat and nothing else. Let's say with an eggplant emoji from Shrimply Pibbles.
Weirdos. Just weirdos everywhere.
All right, give me your information. I'll send you nudes.
Wow.
Clip that off. The drops of the week where you'll hear that are coming up here in a matter of moments on the program. Doug's lifetime roofing lead today, the Hurricanes winning in overtime to tie up the Stanley Cup final. Sean McDonough on the call. Doug, take a listen.
All right. Hit the lever, please, Pale.
These gentlemen would quiet all the critics wondering where they've been if they score the game winner in overtime. God's despair. They score! Seth Jarvis quiets the critics and ignites the crowd.
Boom. He's really good, isn't he?
He is.
He's really good.
He is outstanding. Yeah. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I am too.
And I think when he first came on, remember he replaced Jack Bach at CBS. He was a young announcer when they pushed Jack out. Then McDonough came in, and he was just a little too robotic. I'd say it was kind of dry. Now he's really, you can tell he's got a good sarcastic humor, and calls a great game, obviously, football and hockey. But I think he's gotten better over the years.
Yeah, I think he's terrific.
Doug, are you surprised Lena the Plug and Adam 22 are getting divorced?
I can't say I'm surprised because I really haven't followed the career of either. So I wouldn't know them well enough to be surprised or not surprised. Tell me one more time who Lena the Plug is.
Hey, Doug, are there any pogs in Kirkwood? That's from Big Paws.
Oh, tell me again what a pog is.
See this trend? We got to get you up to speed here, bro.
I'm not hip to some of the new talk.
For the record, that story that did break yesterday, and I believe we covered it on this show. Hell, maybe it was after the morning after.
Was it after the morning after?
Yeah, after the morning after. And yet I still forgot who it is.
Lena the Plug, Doug, has gone on TMZ and said that she did not file for divorce, and it was identity theft with somebody filing for divorce for her.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you want to know that?
No.
How about that? I know something you don't know. Is that Nelly or is that City Spy?
I don't know who it was, but why would someone do that?
Well, as we've seen on this program, occasionally you get some obsessive people. And this was a way to try to
just mess with her life a little bit.
Exactly right. There you go. And that's what she posted a video, I guess, on her Instagram, or maybe she just sent it to TMZ. Hell, I don't know. But yeah, in this video she posted, they've been dealing with some obsessive fans. I guess that's not really surprising. And somebody committed identity theft and filed the divorce.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No.
Oof. You don't want to be dealing with that kind of nonsense.
No, how about that?
Really odd.
So they're not getting divorced.
Because they were going off of, I guess, a public record of her filing in L.A., but if someone's doing that on her behalf or without her knowledge, I guess TMZ or other outlets wouldn't really be able to tell the difference.
I wonder what kind of legal problems that would present for you if someone fraudulently filed for your divorce. I guess when you did your taxes, if you did a joint tax return, maybe.
Right. Well, and there also would be like security footage of like the courthouse that day, and if one of the Plug never shows up, but someone in her place does, they would have a timed record of when it happened. So you just check the tapes at that time. Oh, that's not her. Who is this weirdo?
She said, I found out that I was getting divorced when you guys found out that I was getting divorced, she told TMZ. Doug, is that Harvey Levin? Be a fun surprise guest, Mark.
Well, he's not in Cooperstown, so he's not going to be on next Friday.
We should change the studio to a TMZ Harvey Levin-esque kind of situation. Like Tim sits up there with a water bottle. Yeah, and then
the camera just whips around.
The rest of us are in cubicles.
Nice. And I like
typing away, trying to uncover more news.
Straw in your water bottle.
Yeah.
Tim, I heard that Doug was going on the Plug Talk podcast next week. Is this true? That's from Steven Time. Are you going on Plug Talk?
I've not yet been invited.
You would.
I keep waiting. I am a bad boy, and I'm testing things. That's the kind of thing I would say.
Can someone go ahead and file divorce for me, please? My wife is getting a little chubby. That's from Ray King. Now, as we know, he is married to about a 35-year-old guy who is a little bulky, but has a nice beard. Mm-hmm. So Ray King is going to be available.
Yeah, look at the love they have for each other.
Okay. Just wondering if someone did that to someone who wasn't a celebrity, if they filed for a divorce just for anybody, what kind of problems that might cause you.
Bryce Chandler Hill.
Doug, Bryce Chandler Hill, because I realize we have some new listeners now with being on 101 ESPN. This is also a common thing that will happen. Bryce Chandler Hill was Jessica Simpson's father's hairstylist, and he began to have an affair with the gentleman.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, sometimes you hear about people that steal the title to your house. I hear those commercials on TV for lawyers who are going to protect you against that. I don't know how people who are smart enough to hack into computers and get all this done, why they aren't also smart enough to just get a regular job. Try to stay out of prison, just get a regular job.
Good evening. Thanks, Van. I'm television's own Doug Chandler Hill, and I...
Only way I'm leaving my wife is if Doug's available. That's from Jamie's Jockstrap.
Okay. No, I don't want you to leave your wife.
I filed for divorce 7 times. It's fun and easy. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. So we have our own expert.
Made a little cottage industry out of it. It's maybe supplemented her needlepoint empire.
That's correct.
Because again, I just have a feeling that business is quite cyclical, a little spotty in terms of cash flow.
Yeah.
But what do I know? I'm no businessman.
You couldn't know.
I'm no busman.
No.
I got my bin waxed before a night at Napoli in 2010. I was the talk of Clayton that night. no Bush, just barbacks and Hanbombs. It led to divorce 3, but that was a fringe marriage anyways. Only a 7-figure payday on that one, which was tough. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
Really?
Sensational.
Guys, yesterday you were talking about TV shows with a strong first season but a weak second season. Is the radio version getting a second gift card instead of a paycheck with less than the first gift card? That's from the Dogtown Astrovan. Martin, you've been covering the Sports Talk Radio gift card market in St. Louis.
Here's what you do. You take it on. Meet me for breakfast. And then you pay with the gift card I gave you. It's got a little balance on there. When you need to take a pay cut.
Yeah. The optimist would tell you that the gift card is half full, not half empty.
Oh, I like that approach. Yeah. We have the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week coming up on our Polos Plus dossier. That is in the next segment here in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour on this presentation. Then we have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. That's coming your way at 9:45. Send your emails in to compete the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen online at GetBC.com or by calling 314-222-2222. That is Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, and Ed Herman. And they are here in St. Louis. They are local. Brown and Crouppen is local, founded in 1979 in St. Louis. And if you are in need of an attorney, don't you want a local law firm, one that knows how to handle the big national insurance companies and the local courts? After an accident, money is tight, and that's why Brown and Crouppen offers so much for free. You can always call for free any day, any time. Your first consultation is always free. They come to you for free, whether it's at home or in the hospital. Brown and Crouppen comes to you for free, and they don't get paid unless you get paid. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. And remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision. It should not be based solely on advertisements. We'll have the Drops of the Week presented to you by VIP Auto Accessories coming up next here on TMA 101 ESPN. At Michael's Bath, they create elevated bathroom spaces that blend luxury, comfort, and smart design, all tailored to the way that you live. Martin just used Michael's Baths to redo a bathroom at his home, and it looks incredible. Cannot tell you how great it looks. And that is what they do at Michael's Baths. They're online at michaelsbaths.com or by calling 636-775-0800. They have 30 years of experience. They have nothing but 5-star reviews, an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and they are VA recommended. Michael's Baths delivers craftsmanship that you can trust without gimmicks or high-pressure sales at michaelsbaths.com or by calling 636-775-0800. That's michaelsbaths.com. Ask about financing options, including 0% interest upon approval. Michael's Baths, family-owned, insured, and where everyday bathrooms become something exceptional. All right, Doug, take a guess.
Who is it?
This is a personal one. This is one of my favorite musical artists. His name is Santan Dave. He's from
Santan Dave.
Yeah, he's
Spell
from
that.
Santan Dave.
Okay.
He's from England. He's an English rapper. Really, really good. Really, really good. And he's my age. He turns 28 today.
No, okay. Doug didn't even get a chance to put him.
I wasn't going to try it. If you ever seen the show on Netflix, Top Boy, he plays Modi.
Oh, no. He's a top man.
You can text in on that, 314-399-9646. Maybe you want to talk about the best top man in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL.
Seems like a good topic for this show.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right way to start your weekend. Another way to start your weekend is with VIP Auto Accessories and the drops of the week. Doug, that's Tommy Sabuka and Brian Grigg. When you go to VIP Auto Accessories, they take care of everything for you. They're a one-stop shop. Some people, understandably so, go to a bunch of different places when they could have done everything at VIP Auto Accessories. Why bring your vehicles to 4 or 5 different places when VIP Auto Accessories is a one-stop shop in business in St. Louis since 1979? Tommy Sabuka and Brian Grigg and 60-plus employees, allowing for a quicker turnaround time for you. 4 departments under one roof: commercial upfits, graphic solutions, hail repair, and touch-up and aftermarket. It's all at VIPAutoaccessories.com. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Sabuka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg and tell him that you heard about him on TMA. That's VIPAutoaccessories.com, sponsor of our Drops of the Week.
Morning after. Drops of the week.
Yeah, you guys drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Put that off. Put that off. Put that off. Put that off.
Flip that off.
I mean, they got like hundreds of shirtless guys out in right field. Interesting theme for the year.
But I've never stepped foot in the caddy barn at Forest Hills Country Club. So
it's not like I want to spend a career looking at them or putting my fingers up there.
Ooh, I like a June stuffing.
We got a good idea. You're going to be the voice of a sperm.
Johnny Load.
Green seats are for the woke.
They got me in the shirtless scene coming up. I don't know whether it's going to be a tank top or it's going to be shirtless, but your boy is going to, I'm going to be half naked.
Fred Durst is goated.
Oh, it's Thursday. It's Donnybrook, bitches.
Right, Papers? Can I be cool, too?
You're the coolest, Martin.
He's steering the Hoosiers to the Strode program.
I mean, I dig Bush, but my God.
I like the warm feeling in my stomach.
How do you know she hasn't flown private? And what is it about that makes it stank?
What do you want me to say to that?
Back to you!
Hello, Wegovy.
That was Drops of the Week. Drop, down, drop. Get it.
And that's
Good
the
job,
show,
buddy.
huh?
That's what we do. That's what we do. I did hear you fellas. I was driving to this lunch meeting, and I heard a little bit of the morning after program. And when Sir Iggs said that he went into the Brentwood Hall of Fame, but only one family member chose to go, I laughed out loud. I rarely laugh out loud. And they all took his tickets and he offered to Los Lonely Boys.
They were so proud of him.
And only one person showed up for him. It was so sad, I laughed hysterically. Thanks, Iggs.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up as we are now underway in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. We are in the Stiefel studios. Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtering emails and phone calls. Call in 314-974-0101. Maybe you have a lunar stock tick. Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com and join other friends in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Iggy is in there talking about Sydney Sweeney and Phoenix Marie. Oh, so there you go. So you can go in there and hang out.
Okay.
It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Hurricanes defeat the Golden Knights last night 4-3 in the Stanley Cup Final Game 2. The series is now tied at a game apiece. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
What do you think, Brian McKnight's 60, Doug?
I think he's probably 62.
61?
In our papers.
It is Brian McKnight's 57th birthday.
Wow.
Gosh.
Dang it.
That'd be bad if everyone's guessing that you're older than you are.
I was surprised. I don't know. I feel like I was surprised Mark Wahlberg was only 55. I would have thought 60.
I miss you.
Did we ever give McGreevy score?
Oh, yeah. That was supposed to be the lead.
It was 2 hours
We're getting
ago.
into it 2 hours and 7 minutes later.
Jeez.
Texted him and said, hey, the people are dying for an update. I set the over-under for McGreevy's round yesterday at Persimmon Woods at 77.5 and Dustin May's at 81.5. Doug, you are having a monster show.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the players fired? I have that data in front of me.
At Persimmon.
I assume they were going tip drill because those boys can bomb.
I'll say McGreevy shot 82, and Dustin May shot a 80.
Oh, wow.
I've not seen either one of them ever play. How
But
the hell
you
would I
like the
know?
way that May's been pitching recently, so you're thinking he's
Yeah.
carrying that over
You
to the
said
golf
he hit the ball
course.
farther than anyone you've ever seen hit a golf ball.
That's accurate.
Including
So I'm
our caddy
guessing he
who
was-
was caddied for Rory McIlroy and Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
Martin, you want to fire?
Well, let's see. He was playing really well. Now they took him out after 14 holes. Let's see. No, we're kidding. We kid the manager. Dustin May shot an 81, and McGreevy shot 79.
Your final numbers are in. Mike McGreevy with an 83.
Oh, jeez.
Dustin May with an 87.
Oh, tough course.
Those are sources.
Out there Monday for the old Marquette Club of St. Louis.
Oh, you were out there? You're going to
No,
be
I
out
will
there.
be next Monday. Golf outing. To get a scouting report.
You is that's a Marquette event. You're not an MC.
Well, both.
Or you're probably both of them.
Both of them. We'll play, and then we have a little get-together after, talk to some coaches from Marquette, some folks that come down, faculty. I think they
Shaka.
said-
Faculty comes down? Like
We've had
English professors
we
come
had
down
like
to have their say?
Yeah, we had like the dean of the business department. He kind of gives an update on all the different changes to the campus. It's kind of fun.
Jimmy Butler, will he be there?
You know, there is a list of our just like white whales.
Yeah.
Like we want to get D. Wade
Yeah.
to make an appearance.
Jimmy Butler plays golf, I think. So does D. Wade.
Okay. Tom Crean, a couple of years ago, said he loved the idea. He said, believe it or not, I've never learned to play golf. I'm like,
That's surprising.
Big time coach, all the fundraising and
that's surprising.
glad handing. So then, of course, I fired back to him. Oh, you don't have to play golf. You just kind of hang for the day.
just
And then,
hang out, you have some
and then I think he had
libations.
something else going on. But we had like when Wojcicki was the coach, he came down. The athletic director has been here multiple times over the years.
And Missouri plays Marquette in Chicago.
Chicago, yeah. That'll probably be an auction item. Tickets to see Mizzou
for
and
sure.
Marquette.
Hell yeah.
I've officially made it. I was a motivator for one of the drops of the week. Also, I don't think you should include any drops from that show that follows this show. It's not part of this show. Leave it out. That's from Sharon and Clayton, and she is anti-ATMA. She is anti-Jackson including drops on TMA from ATMA. Jackson, your response?
I appreciate Sharon's contributions to this program, but the creative perspective on Drops of the Week, I'll leave that to myself. I like having drops from, as Doug calls it, the Strode program. And I make the Drops of the Week, so kind of my call. And I say continue with the drops from ATMA.
Which drop was she the motivator for?
I didn't know on that one. I was wondering if you boys knew. Papers is thinking through his creative process right now. Boy, this is like watching
flying
Jay-Z.
private. How do you know she hasn't flown private? And why would that make it stank?
Oh,
Doug.
Okay.
So I think that was what she was.
I was just repeating what I'd
I think
heard.
self-made stay-at-home will do mom said something about her flying commercial.
Not a lot of support for Sharon's thoughts. Get bent, Sharon. That's from Mahi Mahi. Sharon, taste my, and then I can't read it. That's from Jugs in D.C. Nobody cares what you think, Sharon. That's from The Big Show. Let's see. Hey, Karen, go test a jump off of 4170. See how that works out for you, and then advise us. That's from The Veiled Prophet. And after 2 words, I know the text is from Sharon. So arrogant. That's from Sharon's Ledoux Pool Boy. So at this moment, it's not resonating with the audience.
Doesn't seem
Seems
to be.
like Jackson has won that one.
But I think she likes to stir it up.
Sure.
That's her game plan.
Yeah, I would get someone being like, you should include drops from ATMA. I can't really understand someone being like, why are you including that? Did you hear?
We include drops from Mike Francesa's program,
Yeah,
the
seriously.
Bet Rivas podcast. Can someone please elaborate why this Iggy is famous? I'm barely as old as this show is, so context would be much obliged. That's from Collinsville's Catsup bottle. Doug, you like that? The Collinsville ketchup bottle?
Yeah, is it still there?
Sure.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's just the best sports producer this town's ever had.
My show was Talk of the Town.
That was Kegler's Corner. Bowling.
Kegler's Corner was the talk of the town.
That's what he said.
Okay. I got fired 14 times. It's not my fault. That's the brand.
I brought Kegler's Corner back, and it was like the talk of the town.
See?
Papers, A+, buddy. You're
I
on
followed
fire.
rules. I want people to know that.
So yeah, if you're a younger listener, Ken, 10 minutes, Ken Iggy Strode was I think the early days, Doug, right, of sports radio in town.
Yeah.
KASP.
Yeah, I think the original station, which was that 1380 was the frequency?
1380. And then we went there, and it was above a smut shop.
That's correct, on the landing.
Because I had Dick Ford come down to sit in on a save. There's a sex shop downstairs. I said, yep, there is. But maybe the smell of the fried wings from Show Me's will distract you from the smut shop.
Wingy.
Really glorious time. But so Ken started... he just started sports radio in this town. Let's just leave it at that.
Leave it there. And then was a producer on this program for, I guess, a couple of different stints, if I'm not mistaken. Left the show, Doug, in 2013 to become executive producer of 1380 The Woman.
Yes, he did.
What do you know about custard stands?
They wanted him guiding the ship.
And then rejoined the presentation in 2016 and was with us all the way up until October 2024. And courtesy of the great Jamie Burkhardt of Munganess St. Louis Acura, he liked the idea of an after the morning after program, and the wonderful people here at Hubbard Radio were on board. And so now, Doug, you get to do 5 hours every day. Now, why do you react like that?
Oh, I'm just so pressed for time already.
Iggy, are you aware of what happened with Lady Gaga last night?
I do.
There you go. There's a little sampling. So hopefully now.
Wow, Tim, the Festus Fluffer is not happy with me.
Why?
Martin, you couldn't hold Iggy's jockstrap. And
Wow.
for the record, I
How'd that
wouldn't want to.
No.
That's fair. I agree.
You can text in any questions you'd like for context at 314-399-9646. We also welcome a text. You can share those in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Nevin Shapiro has his podcast. And Doug, we're starting to count down to the Miami season. He was fired up yesterday. He's even fired up more after Mario Cristobal has flipped an LSU recruit. And he just stood out in the middle of the street somewhere. I think he's in Boca because he was going to drive up from Boca to join us in Jupiter. Mario Cristobal is ready to go, according to our friend Nevin Shapiro.
Just knocking bitches out. Mario Cristobal does it again. Flips Jaden Bryant from LSU. South Carolina edge rusher. Last South Carolina guy I can remember, Rocky McIntosh, early 2000s. It was nasty. But, man, Mario goes and takes a dude from Georgia, Dante Wright. Now he takes a dude from LSU. Mario's playing big fish hunting, man. Just knocking bitches out in SEC territory. Taking on the biggest of the biggest. And now everyone's saying, well, it's NIL and the bag, and that's why he's able to do it. Trust me, these SEC boys were doing NIL before NIL started. Now it's just legal to do it. He's on a heater. This dude's building something, man. Get on the train or get run over by it.
Stop talking so tough.
This is when I agree with Joe Buck, Joe B. Tim, maybe you listen to too many podcasts that you're even aware that Nevin Shapiro has one.
He has a very robust TikTok account. Very robust.
And that pulls you in. That kind of sucks you into the actual product.
The idea of listening to 30-plus minutes of that extensively, like every day, would be...
You just feel like you're always about to get beat up.
Yeah, the hell of your own creation.
I mean, the clip I sent Papers this morning at like 5:30 is Nevin Shapiro on a dark, vacant street talking about Mario Cristobal's recruiting.
I was trying to... It was like there was a fountain there. I was like, did he just like go to dinner and find out this news? He's like, oh, I gotta put out a little clip talking about hop on the train or get run over by it.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling. Email of the day coming your way in a half hour here on the program. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. In the 8 o'clock hour, we were joined by friend of the program, Joe Buck. You can always go back and podcast it by listening on the TMA STL app or watching on the TMA STL YouTube channel. And you can watch there right now and talk it over with other morning after listeners. 294 friends are in there. Doug, and good news, you are one step closer to the gold bullion, 6,950 subscribers.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Here we go. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt is back from Napa.
Welcome back, Kurt.
And he is fielding phone calls. And I hear tell we've got Doug's quarter zip on the Collier and Thompson phone lines.
Okay. Oh, chant guy.
This is the chant guy who sent us a video of his chant.
Yeah.
That's correct?
Yep.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna.
No. Hold on. We're gonna break.
I tried to signal to you that it was break.
I didn't see it.
All good.
Oh, and by the way, Tim, when you were out, I was labeled "doesn't go to break guy" by Jackson.
Oh, really?
Well, I said limping
to break.
You know, like a Midwest goodbye when someone leaves. Like they're like, all right, I'm gonna head out, and they'll stay for like 5 more minutes.
An Irish goodbye because you know the pressure you've gotten from Martin and I's community.
Irish goodbye would say nothing and just disappear.
That would have been welcomed. I would have welcomed some Irish goodbyes.
He was frustrated with my ability to break.
Well, what's the Midwest goodbye?
A Midwest goodbye is like
lingering.
Hey, I'm heading out, and then like you've long extended goodbyes of like
is that right?
You're still talking, like you're still talking to the doorway, and then 8 minutes later, you finally get in your car.
Like, all right, is there still any of the potato salad left? I'm going to head out any minute now. I'm just, okay.
Right.
I'm
limping
the antithesis of the Midwest
I'm
goodbye.
a big Midwest goodbye guy.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, I take my time.
I'm Irish goodbye through and through.
Yeah, I've done a few Irish goodbyes, and it's also quite pleasurable.
Mm-hmm. So you do both?
Depends.
So they don't know what they're going to get.
Right, yeah.
And this paper is a wild card.
Real wild card.
He just won't leave. Wait a minute. Where'd he go?
Don't you feel guilty, though, if you leave without saying thank you to the host?
If it's a public event, in public, like you and your friends are at a bar, and eventually you're just like, I got to go home. But
the reality is the host is just grateful that someone of my stature showed up. That's the reality. And so the gratitude was extended by me going.
Okay.
I hope that doesn't come off like...
It didn't at all.
Thank you. Doug's Quarter Zip is going to join us coming up next. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day is coming up at 9:45. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. DelmarMortgage.com and Ryan Luchtefeld. I have been working with Ryan here for the last month or so, and it has been incredibly easy. I was told the process would be easy. Well, I can tell you firsthand, it is easy. If you are looking to buy a home, and I feel like my real estate agent is sending me listings a few a day. As a matter of fact, this is the time when many people move in between school years. Ryan Luchtefeld can get you pre-approved and taken care of, and pre-approvals and fast-track options will make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents can be acquired by going to DelmarMortgage.com or calling or texting Ryan at his personal number. This is the personal number right here, so you're going right to him. 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608. The process of being pre-approved in 2026 versus the last time we bought a home is so different and so easy, and now you are ready to go. So I know if and when we find a home we want to buy, we're ready to go with Ryan Luchtefeld, the former Billiken, and our Billikens analyst here on TMA and Delmar Mortgage. Online at delmarmortgage.com or by calling 618-593-3608. Delmar Mortgage and Ryan Luchtefeld.
Mason Wind, this dude be bussin'. Opposing pitchers gonna have nothing. Jordan Walker finally coming round. This man Chow could be Cooperstown bound. Brendan Donnie, that boy is scrappy. Always making the B-fib happy. Luke and Baker got legs like a trunk. Always line drives, never in a funk. Look out now, these baby birds gonna fly. First place by mid-July.
Picked up the game with the Brewers yesterday.
All the haters be singing their tune. They'll be playing in October when you're on your pontoon.
Haters like pontoons. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne. Jackson unhappy.
No, the damn computer just gave out and cut off my music. I was going to fade it out.
No.
Blaming your
haven't played
putter
that
for your putting and blaming the computer for your.
I'm a poor workman.
Yeah, cousin Nick, who listens in Atlanta, texted me. I was walking out yesterday, and he said you can never blame your equipment. I mean, he was sideways with papers.
That was off-brand for you.
Poor carpenter blames his tools.
Right. I think people are misconstruing me saying I need to get a new putter as blaming my putting issues on my putter. I just think I need something new. The putting issues is always internal. It's always on me. The only person who's at fault is the person in the mirror. However, I do think that getting a new putter could be the impetus of my own change.
Cousin Nick said only people with bad technique blame the equipment.
Damn, cousin Nick.
I think people, no, it seems like people are just trying to get one off on me, and I don't appreciate that. Because they misconstrued what I said. They misconstrued.
And I'm just passing it along. I'm not taking a position at all. I'm not trolling you at all.
Simply a messenger. Recently known for your yellow journalism.
Why are you still playing this garbage? Donnie and Baker, get with the times.
Oh,
that's from Matt Holliday's earmuff.
Because it's such a fabulous song.
What if they're coming back? Donnie and Baker.
Think about that.
What about tonight? But Nootbaar, Doug, will hit him 5th behind Walker. Then we'll hit Wynn 6th, okay? Jimmy Crooks 7th. I've gone left, right the whole time.
I see what you're doing.
But now I'm going to have Vic Scott down there, and the 9 is Gorman
8th.
A lot of lefties at the bottom there.
Gorman 8th.
Too low?
You want back-to-back strikeouts in the 8 and 9 hole?
You want Crooks 8 and you want Gorman. It doesn't matter.
Crooks
just
8.
Put it in a bag. Draw. Didn't Bobby Valentine did it one time, Doug? Just threw all the names in a hat and picked them out.
Yeah.
They got to do. They should do that at least once a year.
I wouldn't mind that. Doug's quarter zip may be in attendance, which would be huge for the tarps off section because Doug, he leads Chance out there, and he joins us right now here on 101 ESPN on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Doug's quarter zip.
Morning. How you guys doing?
Oh, we're fine. You?
We're fine. Good. Right. What quarter zip you wearing, Doug?
Oh, kind of an aqua color.
Kind of a San Jose Sharks?
Yeah. I have to wear it because sometimes it's cold in the studio, so you got to wear something.
Of course. I'm wearing a quarter zip right now.
Are you
totally
really?
get it.
Sick.
I am. Red one.
Nice.
Yeah, it has the runner holes and everything in the arms.
Okay.
No.
Was that what you called?
Yeah, I just want to hear from you and like what you're wearing, you know. I am your favorite quarter zip, so.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to the game this evening?
No, I was wondering if Jackson would be willing to just lead the chant for me.
Oh, that's a great thought.
Well, I think the people, and not me, of course, I remember it, but people might want to hear the chant one more time.
Yeah, because it's a little wordy.
Here's the thing. I did send you the lyrics on the TMA, so you have the picture of the lyrics.
For sure, but I think it's better coming from you.
But it'd be easier if you could just text him directly to you if you just want to give him your number, then he can text you directly.
What was it, Doug? BR5?
Thank you, Marvin.
BR549.
I mean, if we could just give Dan Jansen your
Sample
number,
Motors.
quarter zip guy your number, then they could just contact you directly.
Oh, like a little group chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, call it the boys.
Bush Boys.
There you go, yeah.
Are you going to any games this weekend, Doug's quarter zip?
I am not going to any games this weekend. My next game will be in July.
Schedule.
So, yep, I got to schedule these things out, you know. Got to plan it.
Okay. Do you live far away, or is...
No, I live in South City, South County area.
In South City or South County? Which one?
Fair enough. Right off of Watson and McKenzie right over there. Shrewsbury, Afton area.
Is that South City or South County?
It's South County all day.
I have a city zip code. Zip code.
Humble brag. Yeah.
So the zip code extends beyond the county line? Is that right? Is that the way it works?
All I'm saying is me and the St. Louis Hills area have the same zip code. That's all I'm saying.
6109?
Oh, that can't be good for property value.
Okay. 109.
Well, if you live that close to downtown, you shouldn't have to plan a month in advance before you go to a Cardinal game. That could almost be a last-minute thing.
He's literally not going to the game for a month to Sundays.
I sound like that.
Well, I guess that's fair, because when I went to the Cubs game, that was I bought those tickets after the first pitch. So,
kind of a pro move.
I'm just a busy guy, though. That is a pro move. Yeah.
So is that kind of the situation? So I have 2 tickets for tomorrow, but I want to take the whole family, which means I need 2 other tickets. It's a Saturday afternoon game. I think we'll be safe in being able to get them. That Jackson, you're nodding. I'm going to be all right.
But I don't hate that move of buying the tickets after first pitch.
Yeah.
What, do you just hang around
you
the
walk
stadium?
right through the gate. There's no one there. Yeah, you get a drink somewhere. You wait, unless you really wanted to see like Michael McGreevy pitch or something. But other than that, I wouldn't really get there early.
How much do you save by waiting until the game starts to buy your ticket?
Probably about $40. which is the fees.
Depending, where you're saying you save like
Well, and for
30,
what
40%.
your work is at the game, you could just get a standing room ticket.
I could have, yes. I don't think my pregnant wife would have appreciated that, though.
Well, no, sir.
Now I'm the jerk.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that's
the
right.
chant, if Jackson is not willing to do it, is there anyone else you can deputize?
I don't think so, no.
I didn't say I was against doing it.
Okay.
So you might
There you
do
go.
it tonight?
Well, I need to hear it. I need him to. I need you to say it one more
You
time.
want to hear it? We can give you a live example right now where you guys are
Yeah.
the crowd.
Okay.
I'm the
This will be
yellow
awesome.
leader.
Doug, this will be great. The
All
audience
right,
is going to
go
love this in the
Cardinals.
text inbox.
All right, ready?
Yes.
All right. We are the Cardinals.
We are the Cardinals.
Thank you, Martin.
Thank you, Martin. We are the birds on the bat.
We are the birds on the bat.
Nice.
We are the Cardinals.
We are the Cardinals.
St. Louis Red Navy hat.
That's awful. Red Navy hat.
Red Navy hat.
Red Navy hat. It does
Maybe
rhyme.
red hat, white red hat. Pick a color. Choose a color.
Yeah, Jackson, you can do that on the fly. Just improv out there.
Yeah, you can riff.
That's right. That's right. It's up to you. Whatever's flowing for you.
I like that. I like that. It's a smooth jazz.
Exactly. They are the Cardinals.
They are the Cardinals.
The hometown knows their names.
We're losing our.
When I'm yelling it, you got to do. I do it a little slower. 100%.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Plenty
can,
slow
Redbirds
now.
rising.
Redbirds rising.
I'll try to.
Redbirds rising.
Okay.
St. Louis roaring.
St. Louis warring.
Warring?
Warring.
Roaring.
Roaring.
Loud, loud.
Okay.
Alliteration.
Cardinals take the game.
Say that again. We didn't hear that one.
Okay.
Cardinals take the game.
Cardinals take the game.
That's it.
That's
Oh,
it.
that's a big finish.
Jackson,
Because
you'll be doing that tonight
Okay.
in what inning? Fifth inning?
I cannot believe this is even on FM right now.
I think you just knocked us off the text line. It knocked us off the air.
No,
The
that was
text
good
line
stuff.
is
Yeah,
exploded.
I'll eat it. I'll take that.
You will?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Will you really
Yeah,
do that?
definitely.
No.
What if we could get like $1,000?
For $1,000? Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I mean, I
every
think
man
we-
has a price.
I will say, quarter zip guy, you have 0% approval so far on the text line, which is a first.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Is there any chance to maybe get back into the chant lab, and maybe come up with some snappier lyrics?
I disagree personally.
Okay.
I think you guys could probably make more money getting people to pay you to not do it at the game.
Okay.
So I don't think I'm going to be in the chant lab.
I'm open to that as well.
All right. Well, you're trying. You're trying to make things happen. I'll give you that.
I've never seen anything met with such strong disapproval, but I'm here for it.
We're in one of those spots where the texts are behind because
Yeah,
so
we
many
gotta
are
be-
coming in with anger.
You've created a lag.
Yeah, the lag.
Strong call.
Yeah. Thank you, Doug's Quarter Zip.
Yep, thank you guys. Have a good one at the game, Jackson.
Thanks, man.
You like this guy. You
I
said
do.
He
I
gets
really
in the
do.
box. He
Blue
takes.
feet?
He's fearless, is what he is.
We go high and tight. He doesn't move.
Yeah, he's OG Anunoby, jab stepping Victor Wembanyama and just nailing the three. Just
Three
not-
ball in your eyeball.
Yeah, right. Oui.
How about this, Martin? This is the contradictory response. I effing love this guy. That is from Ironhead.
Okay.
So then you got
That's the one support.
The other ones, unfortunately, MD 2020, fire this guy into the sun. Text me back when this dude's off the air. My ears hurt. Wow, that was insufferable. That's from that Collinsville ketchup bottle again. Plowsy versus this boob would have been something to see. Nothing like soccer guy who had one friend in the past to tell him he's funny, and he just ran with it, trying to shoehorn soccer culture into a sport that's about to have padlocks over the doors. That's from Alan Dadeville. Jackson, I sent you the video that we got sent to us of the guys screaming at McGreevy that you would beat him by 10 strokes. Martin, I don't know if you were around for this when we got this video yesterday. I don't think we played it on the air. And I'm operating at 99% certainty that there's no profanity. Take a listen.
Ooh, give me one moment here.
So McGreevy referenced guys were heckling him from behind the dugout.
Correct.
About Papers golf game.
Correct.
We thought it was a Papers plant. No such thing.
Turns out they were just fans, man. This guy's got a growing empire of fans, this Jackie Papers.
It's really happening for me.
Yeah, it really is. I had people yesterday coming up to me talking about how much they love you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, that
I mean, it really. You know
It's a
who
real
it was?
thing.
I'll tell you who it was. Adam Betts, Family Golf.
I'm a huge fan of Adam Betts.
How about that?
I think Papers is exploding. Seriously.
All right, downloading, got it. Bada bing, bada boom. Doug, I'm coming at you right now with it.
Okay. Hit the lever, please.
Yeah, one moment. Bop, 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 bop.
That doesn't buy much time.
Bop, 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 bop. Rats. Why won't this work?
Oh no, Doug.
Well, it's a weird file.
Doug.
It's a whole thing.
So you're unhappy with the listeners who sent the file over, but were
Action
there it is.
Jackson said he's 10 strokes better than you. TMA! TMA!
Oh,
TMA!
McGreevy starts tossing the baseball
Tossing
up
the
in
ball
the air.
way high up in the air.
I can only imagine a slight smirk on his face.
Well, he said when he was on with us yesterday that the team was losing, so he didn't feel like he could turn around and
have fun
with it.
Yeah, he said he wanted to tell them that they were full of ass, but it was a 2-1 game in the 6th.
Doug, you want to hear it one more time from the beginning?
I guess we should.
Okay.
So at the beginning, he's talking Papers, and then he just goes quarters.
It was like a group of guys.
All right. Bop, 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 bop.
Action Jackson said he's 10 strokes better than you. TMA!
Oh, shouldn't we apologize to the Cardinals? What do the people around him think?
A lot of Rangers fans, it looked like.
I have no idea what this guy's yelling about.
McGreevy knew, though.
The other fans.
Did you send him the video? Have we sent him the video?
Who's him?
I did send him the video.
He might think it's funny.
He did enjoy it.
Him tossing the ball in the air is kind of the quiet F you back.
100%.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Don't care.
Right.
Don't. Like his friends say, don't turn around. Don't engage.
No.
Guys, that sounds like a hot collection of stepdads right there. That's from Cut Knipple.
Stepdad's night out.
Seats.
I can't wait to clip off the TMA chant that they do. So
That's when you bring in the Lambert lady boss, and you just say, okay, go down those guys.
Yeah.
Send them on their way.
I like the idea that you guys had the other week that the ushers at Busch Stadium are like it's basic training to be at Lambert security.
So that's the A ball for Lambert.
Yeah, that's where
the Busch Stadium.
You cut your teeth. It's the G League, and and then once you've really shown that you can really just bother people trying to have a good time, then you get to go to Lambert and berate people who have just come to our beautiful city.
Right.
Did I tell the story? I have Iggy syndrome where I might repeat things, but we have a Fox 2 weather intern. He's in the building. I think he's in college, and he introduced himself to me, and he said, "I'm actually the Lambert berating lady."
Chief berating officer.
Yeah. He said, "That's actually my handle." I said,
Hell yeah.
I'll be darned.
Hell yeah.
I'll be darned. Meteorologist in waiting is also the chief berating officer by day.
You need to introduce him to Lensman Jake.
Yeah.
If he's a texter like that, I think they'd get along. I'm a big Lensman Jake lemming.
Yeah, you are.
Doug, we spent some time in Jupiter, Florida with Lensman Jake.
How about Jake Day getting a shout out on the old TMA?
I got to pick up my brother and his wife at the airport this afternoon. I can't imagine.
Are you dreading it?
Yelled at. I'm sure I'll just be berated by an ex-Marine Butch Top Man.
You're gonna have
you have an hour and a half to get that text inbox name right now. You better send it in. You're going to be competing with a lot of people. Text in 314-399-9646 because somebody's going to have that name.
The interesting thing is at Lambert, yes, you get berated as soon as your car reaches 0 miles per hour and you're sitting there for just over a second, you're going to get yelled at. But when we were at the West Palm Airport, the Palm Beach Airport, you had a nice mix of people like East Coast guys, East Coast toughs, mixed with the old folks trying to pick people up. And that was also kind of a hellscape.
Hell of a convergence.
We picked up Martin, and some guy was yelling at some old lady.
When you get in South Florida, you start to pick up a New York vibe real quick.
Yeah, the east side of
the
South
Atlantic
Florida.
side, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Hey, Maud, get out of the way, huh?
the West Coast side, the Gulf side, a little bit more of the Midwest goodbye.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Doug, those people at Lambert have been awfully nice and laid back lately. I think they're finally taking their Xanax. That's from the 314. So it sounds like you might just have an easy pickup today without getting berated.
It was 1 in the morning. We were just getting back from spring training. Doug, it was raining outside. Doug was getting yelled at by 2 different people on either side of him, like an angel and devil on his shoulder, while he's on the phone with his wife trying to tell her where to pick him up.
And I was just about the only one out there.
And my dad picked me up. He goes, "Should we help Doug?" I said, "Just drive." It's every man for himself out here.
Sharon's Ledoux, pool boy not happy with your brother. Why do grown adults need to be picked up from the airport? You don't have $100 to park, losers. That's from Sharon's Ledoux, pool boy.
To park? No, they're just getting here.
They're flying
picking
in.
them up. I can save him $100. It's my brother. I don't mind.
But he doesn't need to park because he's flying in.
Right. He needs a ride to the hotel where he's staying.
It also takes a big stressor off the people flying in. To say they're not from or not, don't live in.
I'll take the berating so you don't have to.
Right.
How about that? That's sporting.
Not having to deal with an Uber or taxi, just knowing you're going to get picked up and taken care of. That really takes some of the stress off of travel. So
People do still pick up family members at the airport, don't they?
Absolutely.
That's a prime opportunity to get just blistered by the people.
Would love to rub Nutella all over the fat guy's feet and just lick it off.
Oh.
Jenny, I don't know if I even need context.
Yeah, the context.
There's
batteries included.
You can't do anything. You can't even say you're picking someone up at the airport without getting screamed at on the text line. How dare you? Uber, the guy says. Well, what do you care? What do you care whether he Ubers or I pick him up?
Yeah, really.
That's from Jackson's beer pool.
Oh, yeah.
Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day coming up next here on TMA 101 ESPN.
Tell you what, you want an airport where it's hassle-free, real simple. You park in the lot, get to the gate in about 20 minutes. That's what happens at Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Folks have been figuring this out. I talked to Courtney in the hallway about it. She said she loves flying out of Mid-America St. Louis Airport. That website, flymidamerica.com. The Allegiant flights, great value. You're going down to Florida, Fort Myers, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, Destin, all of it. Gulf Shores was added last year, going out to Vegas. You got a trip planned? Do it online at flymidamerica.com. Great deals on Allegiant, and then the convenience of Mid-America St. Louis Airport, Muscuda, Illinois. Not far at all from downtown St. Louis. Direct flights to all these great spots that have warm weather. You want to do a little summer trip where you can get the kids out on the water, the beach. Do it at Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Again, the convenience is unbelievable. Folks have started to figure this out. My wife and I did it for spring training, flew directly into Lauderdale. It's real easy travel. You just don't hear easy travel anymore. Nobody's going to berate you. They welcome you. Stop by and see what it's all about at flymidamerica.com.
Is Walker on pace for 81 now?
I don't think so.
Cooled a little bit.
What would you think about moving him up to like first in the lineup or so? The way Ohtani hits first for the Dodgers and Aaron Judge hit first or second for the Yankees.
So you're going to have Gorman hitting second to protect him?
No, I'm
What
not
if Walker
saying.
hits second? I don't mind. Like, what if he did hit second?
Yeah.
Burleson's behind him, a little protection,
Herrera
and then Herrera hits cleanup.
Oh, hey, Walker's got the speed that if you're putting him on, if he gets on single or double, you're feeling pretty good about that.
If all these drive around idiots.
Some teams have completely changed the way they construct a lineup compared to years ago.
It would be less so about like him batting for a second, more about having someone
behind him.
Right.
He's on pace for 41 homers, a little off the 80.
Used to be they would always have a couple table setters batting first and second, the big boys at 3, 4, and 5. But clearly that some teams have changed that model totally, having their best hitter up there first, I guess. So maybe he gets an extra at bat in the 9th inning.
No, the only one we can count on tonight is Jackson Burkett heading to the tarps off section and leading Doug's quarter zips chant in the 5th inning. That is going to be something else.
Has he texted you the lyrics yet?
You're talking about Doug's favorite quarter zip?
Yeah. Did you write him down?
Haven't got anything. He's been DMing the TMASTL Instagram account, which, we
is that
appreciate.
right?
Yeah, we appreciate. Those DMs are just a treasure trove. But, yeah, I don't know. I'll try to make it out to that tarps off section.
Look at you.
Get to people. I think it's going to be a very healthy tarps off section tonight.
I would think so.
Great forecast. Friday night, forget about it, huh?
7:15 start, so people might have that extra 35 minutes to get a little loose, which we all love. And, I bet by the 7th inning it's going to be packed, hopefully cheering on a Cardinal victory. They got a good Friday record, real good Friday record, especially at home. I think they're 4-1 at home on Fridays. Or 3-1? Yeah.
Sunday's the one where they just check
Sundays, that's a weird stat.
Sundays have been problematic.
Last Sunday, that Cubs win was their first home Sunday win, 1-4 on these Sundays.
Cardinals have a 6-2 record on Fridays this season, and at home they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are 4-1 at home on Fridays.
Huh. All right, Doug.
How about in Papers games?
Papers games?
What's your record?
I think this will be my
undefeated?
7th or 8th game. Certainly
Look at you.
Certainly not undefeated.
That's a lot of games.
Actually, I think my record's not great. I think
Doug, now I got to short the market.
I think I might be 3-4. Yeah. Losses to the Mariners, loss to the Cubs on Saturday of last week.
That was a dud.
Yeah, that was a bad game, too. Yeah, I think 3-4, but undefeated on weekday games.
Oh, you're undefeated on weekday games?
Undefeated on weekday
I thought he didn't go on weekdays, Tim, but that's okay. That's fine.
Friday's a weekday.
Oh, okay. Trick question.
Is Friday not a weekday? Friday night, not really, but...
Yeah, you said weekday.
You're right. I'm counting it.
Okay,
I have been to more games in 2026 than I think I have been to in the entire decade combined.
Really?
I think
because your kids want to go.
100%. That's the whole thing. Same thing with Missouri football, too. Kids want to go, we go. I mean, I think we'll probably go to 4 games this year. Might go to 1 in Athens. Might go to Oxford. Hell, I don't know. Kids
we just don't know at this point.
Don't know. No. Same with going to Blues games. I guess that's the thing that changed. Well, you go with Nick Vaughn quite a bit.
Yeah, I go a lot.
Well, Papers will be there in the 5th inning leading the chant tonight, and it will be delightful Cardinals and Reds as Lars Nootbaar makes his return and is expected to start in left field. Ladies and gentlemen, the program's called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stiefel Studios here in our Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour, and it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. Doug, this was sent to my email at 12:42 this morning. Do you have a problem with any of that?
No, you've always expressed a desire to go private with more of the listeners.
That's exactly right, especially Ryan Day's Nipple Rings, who sent this to my email, and then I just forwarded it over to Papers. I'm typing this after midnight, but I'm listening to the ATMA podcast while trying to fall asleep. Did Iggy just put the 3 wise men on blast, saying that their gifts to the Son of God weren't good enough?
Mm-hmm. He did. He didn't like the myrrh.
And that this unemployed, homeless bird sitter would have offered better gifts? What would Ken have offered to the Lord? A broken-up Virginia Slim, an unused condom he tried to make look used, or the backwash from a 40-ounce Colt 45? Jesus turned water into wine. Iggy turned life into wines.
Amen.
See what he did
That's
there.
from Ryan Day's Nipple Rings. Doug sent to my email address at 12.
Yeah, I think he's partly serious. Ryan Day's Nipple Rings.
An excerpt from an advanced copy of Iggy's forthcoming memoir, Life Through a Discontinued Pair of Oval Lenses, Chapter 11, The Asset Class. The financial media spent decades convincing Americans that wealth should be stored in stocks, bonds, and retirement accounts. I chose a different path. Free outdated eyewear. Years earlier, when I first got into radio, I had the exact same job I find myself in now. And that job had perks like free stuff, most notably 4 teeny tiny pairs of costume jewelry sunglasses I swindled in a trade arrangement. Most people would have sold them. I understood the long-term value of my Revos. One pair I gifted to a married woman who worked downstairs. Some have questioned the wisdom of that decision, but giving things away that my bosses gave me has always been my love language. That left me with 3 pairs. My blue ovals, my gold ovals, and my mirror ovals. Together, they represented the bulk of my net worth and my strongest performing asset. This was particularly meaningful because the remainder of my portfolio was frequently being liquidated to fund 30-cent six-leg long shot parlays. Yeah. But as everyone knows, markets are volatile. One source showed my blues were online for $17. Another source reported $314. Earlier that morning, I had confidently established the value of my blues at $550. As a result, my net worth fluctuated by over 3,100% in a single radio segment. Most investors would find that stressful. I found it invigorating. I'd spent a career negotiating trade deals on Murphy beds, Nova Scotian meats. Cars Tim was able to get me by uncomfortably asking sponsors if they'd also sponsor his employee. And 3 ways with married listeners' wives. The sunglasses market is not for the faint of heart. As I contemplated my gains, I reflected on the green pair. Many people focus on the romantic implications of me gifting them to a married coworker. I focus on the economics. Had I retained that pair, my Revo holdings would have increased by 33%. It remains my greatest financial regret. Retirement accounts are constantly judging you with facts and statements. A discontinued pair of sunglasses on eBay allows you to dream. I glanced down at my...
up! How long is this email?
Yes, Martin, that is correct. I glanced down at my retirement account balance and then back at the Revos. One number was shrinking, one number was growing. The market had spoken. Financial advisors often ask whether your money is working for you. I let my Revos do the talking. Grateful, that's from Cotton Candy Randy.
Goodness sakes. Cotton Candy Randy. He's new.
Morning, Tim and Show. Taylor pork rolls are nummy in my tummy, but this email is for tap water. Doug, you have previously spoken on your dates with the so-called lady journalism. Honest question, how much of Plowsy's weed were you smoking when you came up with that dumbass thought? I'm not sure how you can listen to that tort suppressor and not think anything other than that journalism is a cheap hooker who does dollar shows in Washington Park. That woman's question at the end almost gave me an aneurysm. It was so bad. The media in this town is soft. I'm marching down to Capitol Hill as we speak and demanding we abolish all journalism schools in the country. We cannot subject more Americans to this. Be better, Doug, or I'm not using the grease tonight. Martin, you're cool even if you look like Dan Jansen. Jackson, bring home a winner. Tim, you're the best. Screw Chuck Todd, and have a great weekend, laddies. Jugs in D.C., comptroller of Esteban Jan's Hyperhidrosis Fund. P.S. Lick my hoop. The meatloaf came out at 7:30 Eastern?
Oh.
What that means.
Jugs in D.C.
So he's going to Capitol Hill to have a journalism schools abolished?
Sounds like it.
Abolished. Getting close.
Good morning, fellas. This is my first email in, and it's due for a special occasion. This weekend, I'll be making the ultimate sacrifice to Cardinal Nation. I'll be in Cincinnati while the Reds are in St. Louis, forced to watch the game from behind enemy lines at my girlfriend's cousin's baby shower. Yikes. If you don't hear from me again, assume I celebrated a Cardinal win a little too enthusiastically in public and was publicly executed by tar and feather. The tar being Skyline chili and the feathers being the spaghetti noodles they put in there for some reason. Go Cards. Sincerely, the Collinsville ketchup bottle, DBA, the Collinsville Mole.
Collinsville Mole.
I noticed something yesterday. Tim is like a bottle of soda in the sun, effervescent. I'm thinking my previous email was filtered because of one naughty word. So I've cleaned up my act because the world should not be bereft of a quality erotic email.
And that's why this email is about my first Uber job this very morning and the sexual experience it whimsically led to.
This is Kevin Miller in it.
You've read it already?
No, I just recognize the writing style.
He was dressed to the nines, crispy pressed khakis, black short sleeve shirt showing off his pipes. There's a surprise bonus for if you get me there by 6:55. I got a YouTube gig at 7. He sat in the back, kind of a manly driving Miss Daisy look. And that drive soon turned into a trip to Pound Town.
No.
As we turned off Olive, he told me he was going to pleasure me with his digits.
No.
As the pain shook me into complete full-body convulsion, he went all Gomer Pyle on me. Surprise, surprise, surprise. That torn my finger.
Oh.
Doug, that's from, first name is
Kevin,
Bo.
It's from Kevin Miller.
Never seen this. I wonder what ethnicity this is. N-E-H-R?
N-E-H-R. Bo Near. Let's just go with Kevin Miller.
Dear Dossier, what a day. So I was driving this morning when out of nowhere a semi slams into me violently, decisively, like it had been waiting its whole life to meet the deductible I don't have. I get out and immediately it's insurance. Not I'm sorry, are you still alive, but straight to paperwork. I inform them I don't carry insurance, which is received the way people react to arson confessions, which is unfair as it's been a very successful financial strategy. Years of not paying premiums equals thousands saved, and one semi later I'm suddenly reckless? While waiting for the tow truck, I reach into what's left of my car, which now looks like it's visited a trash compactor, and instinctively unscrew the cassette player. Briefly thought about taking the seatbelt too, but I normally don't wear it, so that felt like cosplaying as a responsible adult. Didn't want to make the situation more confusing. The tow truck driver arrives and immediately adopts the tone of a man inheriting property. Says he'll take care of everything if I sign over the title. He then notices the golf clubs and offers to, quote, hold on to them while I decide. Car halfway up his truck, clubs leaning against it like they've already defected. Fine, I sign the title. Quick, clean. If I'm going to make poor financial decisions, I do it efficiently. He hands the golf bag back to me, immediately smiling like we didn't just complete the dumbest ransom transaction in modern history. Now I'm home. No car, no insurance, just a cassette player, set of golf clubs, and my pet sparrow. The car having been vaporized like my financial strategy. Incredibly strong in theory, highly flammable in practice. Toodles, that's from the TMA Troubadour, Senior Director of the Forest Hills Caddy Barn.
Senior Troubadour.
Are these emails too wordy, Doug?
Really getting long. Really long. Taking a lot of liberties.
Chairman, I just saw the poor film student come in, but I guess he didn't make the cut. Didn't make the cut.
No.
Too graphic.
I mean, I can throw him in there.
Oh, I didn't know if he didn't make the cut because he danced too
we were
close.
in the end and he came in late, but I can.
All right,
we'll
Doug,
fix
poor
that.
Phil. Well, he stood right next to Doug. He traveled in from
Kurt
California.
runs a tight ship.
He does. Forgive me, daddies, for I have sinned. I went to New Orleans for a bachelor party this past peak weekend and betrayed the ones dearest to me. I came upon a craftswoman outside the Smoothie King Center. One thing led to another, and I ended up showing her a screenshot of the TMA YouTube stream. I hope this isn't insensitive, but I commissioned her to make me voodoo dolls of all of you. And now, I have you. My little khaki Doug, my little Jackson with skin of clay and hair of thick Spanish moss. So now, when the muse grants you a blessed sports opinion, that's me whispering takes in your ear. And when you feel a sudden nibble on your neck or a gentle rub of your areolas, well, that's just me saying hello. We'll be in touch. That's from the poor film student. That's
Poor
what we
film
have.
student.
For the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, we will vote, and we will announce the winner at 10:55, and then BK and Ferrario will take over at 11 o'clock. Martin, you're headed to the Friday edition of Onboarding.
Yeah, a lot to get to today. Kind of summarizing the whole week.
Yes.
And sometimes we're admonished a little bit for things that went awry.
That happens on Friday.
Not on this show.
Not on this show. It's
Right.
kind of up and down the hallway.
Yeah.
Martin Kilcoyne headed to Onboarding. We're headed into the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Game 2 of the NBA Finals right here on 101 ESPN this evening. Spurs, Knicks, Game 2, pregame at 6:30, tip-off at 7:30 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Is this more Kenny G?
Yeah.
Well, this hits you, doesn't it?
Yeah. Right in the feels.
Is this from a film? Is this from a film?
The song's Silhouette.
The song is So Wet.
Oh. Kenny G movies. Let me see, because it does feel like it should be in like a noir movie. It was used in the romantic comedy soundtrack in the 2022 Netflix film Home Team, which I missed.
Oh.
This is how I dreamed of being able to play the clarinet when I went to band camp in 7th grade.
Home Team 2022 on Netflix was a sports comedy movie about Sean Payton. Do you want to guess who played Sean Payton in the film?
Sean Payton.
No, sir.
Oh. Can we have initials,
Actor, comedic actor.
Kevin James.
Yes. Kevin James played Sean Payton.
I'm not familiar with this presentation.
Nor am I.
I was thinking Gary Payton, and my jaw hit the floor.
Oh, yeah. The glove? You thought Kevin James was playing the glove? Like the 96 finals kind of movie?
See, the 101 ESPN schedule was just sent out by executive producer Mike Ryder, and Little Jackie Papers is off next week.
I am off next Friday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do you got going on?
I have a wedding where I've never done this before, but it's a Saturday wedding, rehearsal dinner on Thursday evening, and like a cocktail party afterwards, and then a golf kind of thing on Friday morning. So I will be off that day.
I wouldn't do to be able to take off a day to play golf.
Right, yeah. Foreign idea. I know. Yeah, so I will be, there'll be, I believe that'll be my first day off in the year of our Lord 2026.
So that means you have 29 remaining to use in the final 6.5 months of this calendar year.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take a sabbatical.
Wow.
Yeah.
For people your age, the wedding scene that's like your social life now, isn't it? I mean, my son goes to a wedding every other week.
Yeah, it's ramping. I assume in the next 2 years it's going to get even crazier. Right now it's like 1 or 2 a year.
Yeah.
I feel like in a couple of years it's going to be 3 or 4, 5, 6, so on and so forth. But luckily, almost all of them have been in St. Louis.
He's had to turn a few down that he can't go to. He says, I can't go to a wedding in Las Vegas every weekend.
It's more the bachelor parties.
Weddings are in Las Vegas?
Oh, well, a lot of the bachelor parties are.
Yeah, it's the bachelor part. Like weddings, I'm always down to go, especially if it's in St. Louis or like I had one last year on Mizzou, Kansas Day in Chicago. Obviously, Sweet Kai's in Cape Cod, but that was a different deal. But yeah, some of the bachelor parties, just like I just can't spend that kind of money just randomly in the middle of the year.
Yeah.
And I get it's like important and you want to be there, but you know, it's tough.
You got to draw the line somewhere.
Right.
You get a +1
to this wedding? No, I'm in this wedding. I am
best man.
Really?
No, I'm just one of the groomsmen.
Gonna make a speech?
No, luckily no speech for me. Just probably some boat drinks. Probably some wedding boat drinks.
Yeah. Sip on a Shirley Temple or something.
This is the first wedding I'll be at. Well, I was kind of in Private Citizen Pete's wedding.
What does that mean?
I was an usher. But since my brother's wedding, 14 years ago, I've really been in a wedding.
Your friends mostly married?
Not all of them.
Think they're just waiting to get into their 30s, or you just don't think people are going to get married?
No, people are getting married. I have a bunch of friends engaged.
Prenup season.
And there's a lot of them living alternate lifestyles.
Sure. Domestic partnerships and otherwise.
Sure.
Goldie Hawn, Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
Most famous domestic partnership?
Probably so.
Would that be a domestic partnership or a natural marriage? What do they call that? What's it called when you live with someone?
Common law.
Common law marriage, yeah.
That depends on the state law, I think.
For sure, yeah. I don't know what Missouri's is. But no, I have a good amount of friends married.
Stop going to random weddings you're not invited to. That's some hot dog Roberts.
Well,
You're just going to random weddings?
Did the person, maybe they were not listening hard. I'm one of the groomsmen in the wedding.
I suppose you could go to random weddings. You could show up at a church every Saturday about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
They made a film about it in 2005 with Vince Vaughn and Owen Wilson.
Yeah. Go to a fancy hotel every Saturday night. There'll be a reception there.
You should watch Wedding Crashers again. That movie rocks.
Doug, watch Wedding Crashers again.
It's so funny.
I did see it, but it's been years ago.
You should try to check it out again.
Well, don't tell me what to check out.
I mean, Bradley Cooper looks like a totally different person in 2005 versus 2009 when his star really shined brightly in The Hangover. What was going on there?
He's kind of an unknown at the time of Wedding Crashers. And then, just 4 years later, and Hangover is one of the biggest stars in the world.
Did Hangover's legacy suffer because of its sequels? Go.
No.
Wow.
I think the
Movie
first
Boy.
one
This guy is Movie Boy. New episode coming out tomorrow.
I think the first one is so iconic, and so memorable that even though they did a bunch of sequels, it's almost like you're like, good for you guys, get paid. And the second one is dreadful. The third one might be even worse. But the first one is fantastic. So funny.
That's the one with Mike Tyson's got
Correct.
the tiger.
Yeah.
How do you counsel a friend whose live-in boyfriend of 4 years doesn't Doug, I'm going to read it again. How do you counsel a friend whose live-in boyfriend of 4 years doesn't
want to be together anymore?
Want to be together anymore and wants her out, but she still loves him and is in denial. Yikes. She wants to go to counseling. Meanwhile, he wants to go out with the new girl he's dating. It's from Sharon and Clayton.
Sounds like it's Splitsville.
Yeah, it sounds like it's over.
Sounds like it's over. Yeah.
Sharon and Clayton's looking for advice from us. We're happy to provide it. I think this show at its core has always been an advice column, just via podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We have degrees, most of us. I assume you guys do too, in psychiatry and family counseling.
Whoa.
Yeah, Tim was double majored in psychology and journalism.
And then decided not to graduate in either.
Right.
It's a choice. I think it's the hair, Tim. He adopted that Jackson flow and his career took off. That's from Kurt's former coworker.
Yeah. Yeah, because he would do
It's Bradley
Hangover.
Cooper now we're talking about.
Oh, got it.
Hangover, Limitless right around there. And then things really took off. And then Silver Linings Playbook. Yeah.
Was that Jennifer Lawrence's first Academy Award?
I don't know.
And then he got big money when he was joining the Marvel movies with Guardians of the Galaxy, or just to do voice acting.
And what was the one with Lady Gaga?
Star is Born, his directorial debut, and now he directs movies.
Whole family road trip into Wichita ATM, and we're listing like the Dickens just for Dad to ask, isn't this supposed to be a sports show? That's from Sweet Sweet Kai.
Yeah, he's going to a wedding. Shout out to Sweet Sweet Kai and his father.
Who doesn't like this program?
Yeah. He probably wants some more sports talk. Cardinals Reds tonight, 7:15.
Yeah, should be fun. And we're getting you ready for the Knicks and Spurs, although based on some of our older friends who text in, the NBA somehow doesn't count as a sport. Still looking into the reasoning behind that. But why? What a Jim Dandy last night in Raleigh. I expected a big win by the Hurricanes. Alas, it came down to an overtime win. And here's Sean McDonough's call of the game winner in OT.
These gentlemen would quiet all the critics wondering where they've been if they score the game winner in overtime. Goss to spare. They score! Seth Jarvis quiets the critics and ignites the crowd.
Look at that. Doug, now Torts was not happy after the game.
No.
For those of you who are still in journalism school before Jugs in D.C. gets to Capitol Hill to have them abolish journalism schools, this is what your experience would be like outside of the fabulous wealth that comes with it.
Anything else?
Oh, sorry. Let me start it over. Apologies.
John, can you take us through what you were thinking on the challenge there, what you saw and how you felt?
I saw a loose puck in front of Freddie. Our player stabbed it, didn't move the goalie, and it goes through him and to the other side. I challenge it 10 out of 10 times.
Right side front row, Ken. the first 50 minutes of that game, you guys did quite a good job of making them have a really hard time to get anything. Obviously, it didn't go that way the last 10. Do you feel like you can take enough out of those first 50 to move forward?
Yes. We'll go right side, third row. Mike.
John, just, how scary was it to see with what happened to Braden? How's he doing? And
I haven't talked to the medical people yet.
What do you think of the 5 guys that had to rally for 2 periods on the back?
Yeah, they played well.
Other questions?
Okay.
Left side, second row, Jesse.
John, the penalty kill had obviously been great in the game. They get those 2 in a row at the end. Did you see anything different in the penalty kill?
I haven't looked at the clips yet.
Anything else? Right side, third row.
Every playoff run seems to have moments where you learn about your team, a different moment. What was the moment that you learned more about this team in these past 2 games?
We have a good team, a very good team.
Anything else?
No, that'll do it.
Left side, back row.
You talked about the first 50 minutes. What can you tell us about what you think changed and added to their momentum?
I have my thoughts. I'm not discussing it here.
Now
Other
you can say
questions?
that about every question.
Thanks, Sean.
Doug, I saw that this morning, and I thought I need to make sure that Doug gets a chance to hear that.
It was a poor question. What did you learn about your team? That's a reach.
That's a macro question, and you're minutes after losing in overtime a Stanley Cup final game that if you win it, you become a monster favorite because all you have to do is win 2 of 3 games at home, much less the 2 remaining games on the road. I mean, that is, you are approaching the threshold of a chalice, and then it is ripped away, and then you have to head to the podium, and you already don't enjoy doing these things as is.
No, and when you have a coach behaving like that, then the media starts to get sphincters puckered, desperately trying to come up with some kind of question where they won't get yelled at.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I thought I heard a little tremble in her voice, like she really wished it wasn't her turn.
They're each trying to do their part to try to get him to say something that they can use. Anybody.
Tim,
anybody got anything?
What was the question that the young woman asked of Chris Pronger moments after?
Were you in the room for that?
I was.
Probably, but you weren't there for the Pronger group session?
I was there for
you were there for okay, so we were
I had
both.
a mic in there.
Okay.
I remember it, or maybe I just remember seeing it on the video that Channel 4 had.
But I mean, I was like 2 weeks into my career at KMOV, and I'm just like, okay, I guess this stuff happens. But Rich Gould had sent an intern to get sound. And the intern, following the Blues' heartbreaking Game 7 loss in the President's Trophy year to the Sharks, asked the Blues captain what the team's chances were of winning the Stanley Cup now that they've lost the game. And there was a second where Pronger, who was looking down, looked up. And in that second, he decided whether or not he was going to eviscerate her right there in front of probably about 30 reporters or take mercy on her soul, and he chose the latter. I have a feeling if the question would have come from me or you, might have
We'd
been
have got the
different.
airport treatment. Move the car.
That's it.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I lost.
You lost?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So what happened out there?
It's not a bad start to an interview.
Nobody in St. Louis cares about post-game interviews from last night's Stanley Cup game. Nobody!
That's from George Clooney's doppelganger.
What's he going to do? Jump over the damn table and come at you? Just ask your stupid questions. Who cares if he doesn't like it?
That's from Sharon and Clayton.
Well, that's kind of what they were doing. They were asking their questions, one of them stupid. What else can the media do?
Craig, would you say you guys should be bullying these hoes?
Can I ask that question?
Yeah. It's a no-win for everybody involved. If somebody doesn't want to cooperate, there's nothing,
What do you care?
There's nothing you can do if you're up against that.
Jugs in D.C. has a response to George Clooney's doppelganger, who says nobody in St. Louis cares about post-game sound from the Stanley Cup. And Jugs in D.C. says that's because everybody still in St. Louis is a Hoosier. How about Jugs in D.C.? And And he also says abolish journalism.
Abolish all journalism schools.
Shut up, Sharon! Last night I saw you outside Muser's Pub in the back of a Dodge Durango.
What that means, but that's Lady Sonia's teacup who saw.
And he texted that in about 8 times. He had a good little, what he thought was a good little 2-line text, and we didn't read it, so he just kept texting it and texting it and texting it.
Anytime I go to pick up food from Pizza Go-Go, and that is live today, although I think I might go Uncle Leo's tonight. I'll let everybody know. I'll post it on Twitter. I see Muser's, and I wonder if Sharon's there. Because I've never met Sharon. You've met Sharon. I haven't met her.
And what is Muser's again?
It's a pub in the South Side.
Okay.
In the South Side, growing up, we either had churches on every corner or bars on every corner.
Okay.
And nothing in between. That's it.
Both places of worship.
Amen. Amen.
How does Yale out-rebound Baylor? You go up and grab the ball off the rim when it comes off, and then you grab it with 2 hands, and you come down with it, and that's considered a rebound. So they got more of those than we did.
Perfectly legitimate answer.
Torian Prince.
I guarantee you George Clooney's doppelganger looks more like George Wendt than George Clooney. I was entertained by the clip. LOL. Doug, that comes from Cold Meatloaf.
Ooh.
Sharon and Clayton wants everybody to know I don't even know what that pub is, nor have I ever heard of it. Sharon and Clayton saying she was not at Muser's last night. It's catty corner to Pizza Go-Go. Cash only at Pizza Go-Go.
I probably parked in front of there getting Pizza Go-Go.
And what street's that on?
Ivanhoe?
Aye.
Okay.
Epiphany.
Bowling alley?
Aye.
McKernan Family Thanksgiving.
Yeah, McKernan Family Thanksgiving, Epiphany Bowling Alley. Yep, it's old money. I mean, that's what old money, you know, St. Louis Country Club's closed. So what do? Epiphany Bowling Alley.
You go bowling at the church.
It says class.
Thank you for saying it. See, because if I say it, it's like, oh, that's arrogant. It is 10:24 in St. Louis. The program is brought to you by Brown and Crouppen here on 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt is back from Napa. Little Jackie Papers is on the 1s and 2s. This is the Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring has been around for more than 3 decades. That's credibility when you have that kind of run. Well, that's what Michael's Flooring has. They have been doing it for more than 31 years in the St. Louis area. Online at igotfloored.com and with 3 convenient locations for those of you in the St. Louis metropolitan area to visit. They are in Creve Coeur, they are in Dardenne Prairie, and they're in St. Peters. That is Michael, who truly has a passion for flooring. He wants you to know that when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best people working for him. Just come in or talk to him. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's Flooring continues to grow throughout these 30-plus years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family. He makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. It's Michael's Flooring online at igotfloored.com. 40 years from now, when we're doing this show, and somebody says 2026 world champion St. Louis Cardinals, we will think about this song and Navy Caps on the Road. It'll be associated with the 2026 Cardinals, just like Gloria is associated with the 2019 St. Louis Blues.
Yeah, it's a very strong tune that we'll be singing for many, many years.
Chairman Kurt, how's your album tracking?
A few of the songs have done pretty well.
No?
That one, Summer 98, has been a good hit.
Yes.
People seem to like the McGreevy song. And Topless October wasn't on the album. It's just a newly released single.
Oh, wow, single.
We haven't heard that one yet, have we?
I don't think so.
But it's ready for play.
It's out there.
Okay. Topless October.
I don't know if they'll bring the Navy Caps out for the trips to Queens and Minneapolis, Doug.
Probably not.
That's where the boys go. We asked Mike McGreevy yesterday if he would wear a Navy Caps on the Road T-shirt, which is available at polosplus.com, and there's that TMASTL tab when you go there. And he said he didn't think he, as a rookie bitch, was in a position to, hold his fist up high in protest to management.
It's his third year here. At what point are you no longer a bitch?
Get that off. Doug, do you have a problem with the fact that 2 weeks from tomorrow, which is a Saturday, the Cardinals will have an off day?
On Saturday? Yeah, I hate that.
And it's in Kansas City.
Monday and Thursday are fine.
No, I'm sorry. This on Saturday the 20th, off day.
I don't care for it.
They'll play Thursday the 18th and Friday the 19th in Kansas City, off day. And then they'll stick around Kansas City, hit Worlds of Fun, and then play on Sunday the 21st.
Could that be World Cup related?
It is.
Is it?
But I just knew you wouldn't like it.
No, I don't like it.
They also will have an opportunity to watch Moving Day at Shinnecock that day. Will Chris Nagel be a part of the field?
Obviously, the World Cup's not going to be played in Royal Stadium, but they just want the whole city to stop and watch the World Cup? Is that what it's about?
United States' first World Cup game's a week from today.
Or are they playing at Arrowhead?
They're playing at Arrowhead.
Oh,
Arrowhead.
so, yeah.
The United States has a game on the 19th.
Yep. Matter of fact, hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Burkett with breaking news.
Yeah, I just got a text from Will. Yeah, that Friday the 19th, I will be out at the AB Beer Garden. You can come hang out, watch part of the World Cup game with me out there.
How about that?
Yeah.
Huh. Celebrity appearances.
That's right.
Look at this.
Come hang out.
This guy's stock.
By that time, your hair will be down to your waist.
That's right, yeah. Hair to my ass.
Oh.
Yeah. So that just came in 15 minutes ago, that news. So shout out to Well Dressed Tony. Friday the 19th at AB Beer Garden.
Look at you.
Yep.
Hanging out.
Watching some soccer, World Cup action. Well, Friday afternoon, you can kind of get after it.
Yeah,
take off work early.
Have a little nip.
Have a little nip. I'll have one with
beers?
you. Oh, yeah. Multiple.
You.
Probably a couple.
Look at this guy.
Watch it now.
I'll go down like 2% milk.
Huh.
When I say that, I mean real smooth.
Okay. What will you be wearing?
Boy shorts.
Oh.
Well, it's summer and soccer's
they say
on.
juicy on the back?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Juicy shorts. Halter top.
Oh, you're going to wear a halter top?
I don't even know what that is. Is that like where you tie it up?
It's for women, for starters.
Well, Chairman bought the cardigan.
I didn't get it yet, but I plan on it.
Yeah, you have your eyes set on it. Oh, yeah, I won't be in a halter top.
I think there's no back to it.
I was going to let you ride that one out yourself.
It goes around the neck and there's no back to it.
Ooh, backless.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what you wanted to wear.
Chance the Rapper once said, spineless women in backless dresses. I always found that to be profound.
What does it mean?
Ask Chance the Rapper.
Okay.
Hello. I listen daily, and I have for years. I am the greenskeeper out at Mystic Oak in Waterloo, Illinois. I hear you talk about golf in Waterloo once in a while, and I would like to extend an invitation to come play 18 holes for all 4 of you. Complimentary, of course. Let me know. That's from Eric the greenskeeper. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, nice.
Let's do that.
I've said before that Waterloo is the Midwest public golf course capital. The public golf course capital of the Midwest, Waterloo, Illinois.
How about that?
Yeah.
And why is that, and why?
Mystic Oaks, aforementioned. Acorns, and then the crown jewel of them, Empire.
And don't they have also a private country club?
Waterloo Country Club.
You and me couldn't get on that. Jackson can.
Yeah.
That's 4 really nice courses and
3 of them three of them public.
Maybe we should do a weekend trip there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We can all get in a bed and breakfast.
Well, come on.
Let the ladies know we'll be in Waterloo.
Yeah.
absolutely buzzing.
Yeah, there's nothing better than vacationing 45 minutes from your home.
And we're going to share a room? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, just for
2 double beds.
Well, I was hoping one king.
Oh,
kind of like a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory situation where we all somehow are in one bed, but 2 of us on one side, 2 of us on the other, 2 headboards.
Oh. It just sounds horrible. Sounds like a prison setup.
They'll play 36 a day, and then just right back to the bed.
Doug, I dropped mud at Acorn Circuit 2024, number 12, par 3. Thanks, Doug. That's from the TMA
on
Reddit.
the course? Why would we need to know that?
Probably lost a sock.
Oh. You never go number 2 at a golf course. Never.
Probably not outdoors. You shouldn't.
Or
be going
anywhere else.
What if you were coming around the corner on a dog leg right and you saw a gentleman with a newspaper pushed up against a shrub?
If you bring a newspaper out while you're doing that, I have to agree with Doug. Usually I'm against his pro-bowel movement stance, or anti-bowel movement stance, I should say.
Used to be a cart kid at Annbriar. I couldn't stand when you fools from Missouri would come over. You're all so arrogant. Doug, that's from Jenna Tolles.
Okay.
Well, there is a lot of status associated with living in Missouri.
Yeah. You can tell just by looking at somebody if they're from Missouri.
Here come them city boys from High Ridge.
Tim, stay with me. We'll drive the fellas to the Lou. I guess I got an invite to stay with this guy. Guy, as if.
I like the idea of us getting a hotel room, though, and staying overnight. 2 nights in Waterloo, Illinois.
With you and your halter top.
Well, we could drive home in 38 minutes. Just cross the JV Bridge and then be right home.
In the time you're waiting to use the bathroom, you could have driven home.
I had a friend like that who was like, I'm out of town this weekend. I can't hang out. And I was like, where are you? He goes, I'm in Alden. I was like, you're not out of town. Not out of town.
No.
I've done it before. Sometimes it happens, Vaughn. Get over it, hillbilly. That's from Ray King.
Get yourself regular. Eat some fiber every now and then.
Wouldn't that lead to more trips to the bathroom if you have a very fibrous
you'd be
diet?
More regular.
Sure. Okay.
And you know when it's going to happen.
Well, there's nothing wrong with like going into the pro shop at the turn and taking care of business.
Only in an extreme emergency.
And don't take any
you're
reading
running
material?
there, clenching the cheeks. Running. I don't want to see a casual walk. Anything here to read? I think I'll go to the... No. Only in extreme emergencies.
What about the workplace?
Same deal.
Okay.
Same deal. Save that for home.
Airport?
Extreme emergencies
that's
only.
A tough scene.
Oh, it's bad.
That's a tough scene.
At least there, you're going to be around people you'll never see again.
Hopefully, if there is a God.
Mighty. Boy, that's rough. There's a bathroom stall out at Busch Stadium, I guess, like in the outfield, like center field-ish, kind of like where there's...
Okay, yeah, kind of like the Ford Plaza there.
Yes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And it's nothing but urinals, which is something, a business I'm thinking of opening. But then there's one lonely stall, and it's, I mean, there's no gap of real estate between that one lonely stall and nothing but urinals.
Yeah.
And I'll run out there with one of my sons. And then there's always a gentleman in there, Doug, just
doing work.
Why?
Doing work. That's the thing, too, is that's a hot bathroom.
But I got the kid, and he's at the point, kind of like the guy you ran into at the Busch Stadium press box, except my son is 4. This guy, I guess, was in his 50s, and he would just take his entire pants and drawers to the ground and then lean in over the urinal.
No.
So my son is doing that. But again, I mean, he's just started, the process of experiencing the delight. He hasn't had the furrow field troughs yet. Colonel getting a lot of emails about those being removed. And then there's a gentleman, I mean, probably just separated by maybe 18 inches on the other side of a divider, just working out there in center field.
Working? Don't say working.
Negotiating.
He is negotiating.
You couldn't feel that coming on before you left home? You can't wait another hour and a half until you do get home?
No, that's the problem is you get those helmet nachos. You mix that in with a couple cold ones, and your bowels are just fighting a battle. And that bathroom, there's no shade there, so that's a hot bathroom. Like it's right out in the...
How often have you been in there to know?
It's a hot... That bathroom gets warm.
Oh, God.
It's the hot.
So what's
bathroom.
that got to do with it? Okay,
Well, I'm
you're
just-
hot.
Then the,
now I got
then the fragrance, the molecules are spreading more actively, and so they're going to make their way into your body cavity.
Yeah. It's like a cast iron pan.
Look it up. We'll have more science for you coming up here on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Sherman Kurt back from Napa. Little Jackie Papers getting ready for a big weekend. Cryptic comments, kind of unfortunate. You want to ask what I got going on, I'll answer. But yes, Jackson, you kind of get vague.
Yeah.
You know, if I were opposing counsel, I'd ask a lot of follow-ups. I guess the best way I would describe it.
Might be leading a double life of sorts.
That's what I'm suspicious of.
Okay. Well, do your best.
Do you think it'd be possible in 2026 to truly lead like a double life?
I don't know how anybody could truly pull off.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you could, like, bang around.
Right.
And I'm sure plenty of people are. I just, like, you could get, it's so easy to pick off.
Remember that story about Charles Kuralt, the old CBS feature reporter that everybody loves so much?
I don't remember.
You remember the name?
I remember the name Charles Kuralt.
He was just
I can't picture him.
Outstanding feature reporter at the network level for years, and his thing was On the Road with Charles Kuralt. He'd go all over America telling these very interesting stories, and people always said, boy, he's just, I wonder how you managed to live your life always on the road. Turns out he had 2 different families in 2 different states.
Right.
That's why he was on the road?
That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's crazy. But something like that today, there's just no way, right? With social media, digital footprint, I just can't imagine.
I don't know. I share that opinion. I would imagine there are people listening right now going, oh, no, I'm doing it. Not necessarily the double life. It's a families thing.
But maybe,
like,
you know. Yeah. Some extracurricular activities.
I tried. Jackson is living a double life with before and after pictures, before going to Healthcare Evolution and after. What's going on with his hair is something that is, it's special, actually, I think is the adjective. And now he's showing it off. If you're watching on YouTube.
And my hair's been under a hat for about 2.5 hours now. Still feeling great.
Healthcare Evolution, they are the ones that helped Jackson out. They helped me out with my shoulder when I had a slap tear. And they can help you online at healthcare-evolution.com. No emergency room, no wait-and-see approach. Healthcare Evolution will give you options prior to having surgery you don't want to have. It's healthcare-evolution.com. Healthcare Evolution will give you a huge discount. The offer is just $200. Original cost $700 if you prefer going in to see them in person, or they will give you a free consultation over the phone. Check them out at healthcare-evolution.com. That's healthcare-evolution.com. It is a truly amazing experience, and Jackson's experiencing the benefits with regard to hair. I experienced it with my shoulder. Healthcare-evolution.com. It is 10:49 in St. Louis. Coming up, we will have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, BK and Ferrario at 11 o'clock. Joe Buck was with us earlier in the program. Plus, we had the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week. You can podcast all that or just go and watch it and listen on YouTube on the TMA STL YouTube channel. This is The Morning After, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Hey, this is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals Reds this evening, 7:15 p.m. First pitch, Brady Singer on the mound for the Reds, Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
It is the morning after 101 ESPN. What a beautiful day in St. Louis, Doug. As I look southwest, you always were wondering what the Hawks doing.
Yeah.
Look at those flags. I look at Old Glory over there, and looks like the Hawk is down. So, Jackson, you'll be able to compress today.
Sure, absolutely. It's a perfect day. It's a good day for a ball game, good day for some golf, good day for just hanging out.
I keep reading on the apps where it's supposed to rain this weekend for sure. Are you guys hearing that?
That if golf courses could get together, they would light the weather app on fire from Apple. Because it is so it says 45% chance. Oh, it's 10:56. I can't go into this. 45% chance of rain tomorrow, for example, here in the St. Louis area. And then you look at it, and there is a total of 0.1 inches of precipitation that have a light chance of happening at around 2 p.m. and then a lighter chance of happening around 6 p.m. And that's it.
Batten down the hatches.
You look at it and you go, oh, it's going to rain.
Yeah.
But that's what it is.
There's a chance, less than 50-50 chance that we're going to get 1/10 of an inch of rain.
That's correct. And St. Louis is, a relatively large area. And when you have thunderstorms in the summer, they can hit, north side might not hit south side and vice versa, of course. So people see that, though, and then go, crap, it's going to rain. Understandably so.
Yeah. Well, if it does rain, or even if it doesn't, 5-iron golf is a great destination to go to.
Jackson just set me up for a live. Did you see that?
Well done, boy.
That's why Adam Betts loves you.
That's why I love Adam Betts.
The hair's brought out the best.
I think that's the thing. If you haven't checked it out yet, 5-Iron Golf in Clayton is indoor golf done right. High-tech simulators, amazing food and drinks, and a fun golf atmosphere. Rain or shine, happy hour hits different at 5-Iron Golf. Grab your friends, play world-famous courses indoors, and enjoy craft cocktails, beers, and bites in a high-energy atmosphere. Happy hour specials are available from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. and include $5 drafts, domestic cans, and shots. And 5-Iron also just launched a new menu. I already love the food, but now they've got more at 5-Iron. I love the pizza at 5-Iron. It is great. You can practice. You can play all these different courses. Rain, shine, doesn't matter. No dress code. You can just hang out at 5-Iron. 8015 Forsyth Boulevard. Online at 5irongolf.com. It is 5-Iron, and TrackMan is the best. That's what they have, 5-Iron Golf in Clayton. Jackson, who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day?
Kevin Miller, a.k.a. Bo, last name Nur.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Bo on the
Is that
victory.
German? Nur
Yeah,
is
probably.
I
the last
believe it
name?
is. We looked it up. It is. There was a family in South Germany
At Dusseldorf.
that moved over. Okay. And now they email into the show. Time for us to go. BK and Ferrari are coming up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for Member Kevin, for Douglas Sullivan Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN.